No. No. Relax. I want my relaxing music.
You're back.
Yes, there you go. Infi is gonna be so proud of me, except I'm not playing Persona, but I shall return to Persona affairs. It's a matter of time. Speaking of Persona, I am personally here. So for people who are used to me sticking to the I guess 3 p.m. hours, I apologize. It's very hard for me to go back to my now default schedule that I'm trying to make. It's a work in progress. It's like when you're setting your clock for your PC, and okay, even better because the PC is more precise. So you know when you're setting your clock, like your digital watch or your clock or your wristwatch or whatever watch, and you have to compare with the other time, like from I don't know, someone else's watch or your PC, whatever. And so when you try to synchronize them, you like, oh, okay, I'm gonna start synchronizing now, and then you set the timer for like a few seconds before or right when it hits like the 0 minutes, the 0 seconds, kind of like that, and so it's like this is me basically trying to synchronize my clock. Wait, your 3 p.m. is my 12 p.m., so it's nearly 3 a.m. right now. Yeah, so when I say 3 p.m., I mean 3 p.m. BRT, like South America, etc. That's what I mean. So if I had to translate that for what is the most common one that people use? GMT? GMT is what? Mountain time? Something like that? Okay, so 3 p.m. to BRT to GMT. I forgot about that. There's also GMT 1, 2. Okay, let's go with EST. EST is easier, I guess. I don't know. Okay, EST. So if you convert BRT to EST or Eastern Time, whatever, it's gonna be for you guys like according to Dr. Google, 1 hour. Wait, that is not right because France is like a few hours ahead. No, it's fine. It is alright. Okay. So it says that it's 2 hours. Yeah, it's true. So in BRT time, and we are 2 hours ahead of EST. So if you are in EST, it's 2 hours ahead. Now, if you are in GMT, that's a good question. How much is GMT? GMT is okay, so BRT, we are 2 hours ahead of EST. But in GMT, BRT is 3 hours behind GMT. So if you are in GMT time, you are 3 hours ahead. And if you are in EST times, like Eastern times, you are 2 hours behind. Fuck, I forgot if the UK is current GMT or just GMT. Good question. Let me see the UK. UK time zone. How do you guys make it? UTC. I think you guys. No, it's GMT as well. UTC or GMT? Okay, so I think it's GMT plus 1 hour. So it's plus 1. Okay, so it's 3 p.m. BRT to GMT plus 1. Okay, did I got this right or 7? Okay, so 3 p.m. 4 hours ahead. Okay, so it's 4 hours ahead. So so my default time is 3 p.m. So in UK time, according to that, you guys are 4 hours ahead of me. So that means that for you guys it would be 7 p.m. So 7 p.m. would be my where I would start for you guys by default. But that would mean that me starting right now, it means that, I mean, usually it's 6 p.m. but right now it's 7 p.m. So that means that 4 hours. So it's like 11 p.m. for you guys. Oh my goodness. Now I understand why streamers have a responsibility for keeping the schedules. Because they don't want their fans to be like zombies. Unnecessary zombies, by the way. Not yeah, and it's about 8-ish for you. Yeah, 8-ish. So it's like midnight for you guys. Sorry. It's so hard to set up your like a schedule. It's so hard to set up a schedule. I think that I'm the kind of person where it's harder for me to set up a schedule. Not because of the schedule itself. Okay, it is kind of. It depends on a lot of factors, but let's focus just if I had to set for myself. It's mostly because I have to fight against my body to wake up and do things properly when everything's working well. Okay, let me rephrase that. Okay, I'm not explaining things properly. Okay, so before I was off rails. I put myself on rails. But if I get off rails again, it takes a while for me to get back on track. It's not as simple as, oh, my body cannot tolerate waking up and being at this X hour. No, my body is my bio clock is very adaptable. And that is a concern because that means that I will always have issues with waking up at the proper time. I have too much energy. Very hard for me to burn. It's about age for you, so you're 4 hours behind, and early in the year you'll be 3 hours behind. 4 hours behind, and earlier in the year you'll be 3 hours behind. Oh yeah, there's also that. Do you guys have time savings? Daylight savings, sorry. Do you guys still have daylight savings? Because in Brazil, you can just say randomly, let's go 1 hour ahead. Yeah, so you do have daylight savings. We also used to have daylight savings. Then we realized that it was stupid. And we basically gave up on daylight savings. Because we realized that it was making people stop doing their job. Because they would look at the sky and be like, oh, I mean, not exactly the sky. They would be like looking at the clock and be like, oh, technically now by the norm, this is the time that I gotta stop or the time I gotta set up for the schedule for the conference or whatever. So basically people were like, you know what, this is too much. And then in like a past government, like it was unanimous. People decided that daylight savings were unnecessary. It's like, yeah, so the world is a bit different today. It's like 1 hour ahead, 1 hour behind or something. Whatever. Let's continue our business. It really is. My brain goes kaput, does not comprehend. Yeah. Like when I used to look up at the sky and I would try to understand why the day was moving slowly when I was a kid. And then my parents had to explain that we are under daylight savings. I was like, what is daylight savings? And they'd be like, well, it's blah blah blah. It's one. There's a cycle where the world changes and things move slower because of that. So it's like 1 hour. Actually, yeah, it's like a 1 hour ahead to compensate. So we're like, oh, okay. So it's like if basically it felt like the world was lasting 1 hour more. And for me, it felt good because it means that if I had to go from my school to home, I would still be able to arrive home during daylight. So it was good. But as I grew up, I began to realize that they were right. It was unnecessary. Yeah, good times. I would try to start earlier. You guys know that I always try to start earlier. But who the hell likes to start earlier? Arthur Abbott? That imp guy who's gonna come back from his vacations in 2 days? Yeah, that's him. That's the guy who likes to start earlier. Yeah. He's a freak. He likes to be earlier for everything. I like to wake up earlier to do stuff. I don't take me wrong. But I wake up earlier to do stuff because I have to do stuff. That is the difference. And then after, it's the time that I have available for me. But sometimes it doesn't cover. You have to do more stuff. You have to do more stuff, man. But yeah, I like to wake up early. If I wake up early, I end up getting up at the same time, but more tired. Yeah, that's pretty much me. And then you reach a certain time and you think to yourself, well, at least I'm gonna sleep at the proper time and fix my schedule or something, right? Like it's healthy. And then you try to sleep at that time and you end up waking up late anyway. Your body does not obey the laws of that you impose upon it. Unfortunately. My phone helps me wake, then keeps me in bed. Yeah, I try to do that with my alarm clock, but lately I've been having very heavy sleeps. And I don't know why. Actually, I think I know why. I think I have a hunch of why. It's because I'm not taking my vitamins. I forgot about taking them today. If I don't take them, I think it's gonna affect my sleep schedule. I really need my vitamins. They're essential for me. If I wake up early, I end up getting at the same time all the time. My phone has to make it, then keeps me in bed. Yeah, I try to put my alarm clock like to my phone to wake me up like around. At first I tried 9, then it didn't work, so I tried 11 and it didn't work. It's like I felt betrayed by myself. Well, for me, I can barely open my eyes, so I use my phone to wake me up. Yeah. I think I need to do exercises. I think they say that exercises helps you have the energy to do more stuff. Because it's like having a PC with old hardware. Except the hardware is still good. The only thing you have to do is cleaning up your pieces, like the dust inside the PC, make some updates, and fine-tune the software so it can run well. That is my situation. My hardware is still good. It just needs some cleaning and some updates and some fine-tuning. It's different for when you're older and then your hardware is old. Then yes, you need, then it's low by default. Well, my brain's hardware is fried. Yeah, you gotta change the CPU. Gotta change the CPU, man. I think I mentioned this before, but most people think that the certain generations of CPU have heat issues, but the problem is that they need better coolers or more coolers around them. But not only that, you need to update them. You need to update your BIOS because apparently there was a glitch for the 13 and 14 generation, at least on the Intel side, that made them overheat. So after you update, it fixes the issue. Basically, the bug was making them apply too much volt. They were overvolting essentially, and it would create unnecessary heat. Yay! Thank you, Intel. Well, my brain's out. That's when I wake up. My brain self-repairs itself. Yeah. Remember that discussion that people would often have where they would be like, would you rather not have to sleep or not have to use the bathroom or not have to eat? I think the other one was not have to eat. You know what I would choose? Not have to eat. Not have to eat easily. Because, yeah, eat. Because, okay, I understand that sleeping makes you not... it kind of like sucks part of your hours of the day. But you gotta understand that there's a reason why you gotta sleep. It's not just to recover energy. You need to sleep so you can shut your brain off reality. You might not understand. You might not fully understand, but you need that. Even if you didn't need the sleep to repair your cells or whatever, even if you didn't need that at all, you would still need the sleep factor so you could shut yourself from reality for a bit of enough time, so you don't go crazy. It's why people tell you to rest and sleep when you're sick. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Also, sleep helps set your body clock. Yeah. I struggle a lot with sleeping. I need to burn my energies properly so I can sleep properly. Oh, I just remember. I should show mod icons. Let me... Yes, there you go. I had to disable the mod thing. Yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. Like, on last stream, I accidentally timed out SiriBot because I entered into panic mode when trying to stop Persona 5 from skipping every cutscene because I misclicked something. And I ended up somehow timing out by mistake SiriBot. So I had to bring SiriBot back and fix the mess that I made. But that was important to have happened to me, because I just realized that maybe it's not a good idea to have always available mod icons on your chat, because there is a risk that you can accidentally click them. It's easier for... I mean, there is In a way, it's necessary, but like it's necessary. Like if you have a big chat, if you have a big chat, then it makes a lot of sense. But like a lot of sense. But if you don't have a big chat, I don't think it's necessary. You can easily time out someone by yourself and make the command. I think that they need to put it in a better place. That's what I think. And most of the time, it's just me chatting. Yeah. Yeah, mostly just like one person or whatever. I just moved too much, so I move and then find it difficult to sleep. Yeah, I'm very anxious, so I need to burn my energies as best as I can. Most of the time, just me chatting. Yeah. But yeah, ideally you should have it off for now. But in the future I might put it back. What I was talking about? Oh yeah, the time zones. Yeah. But yeah, time zones. I will try to start earlier. I always try to start early because I'm trying to go back to my previous scheduling, I guess. One of the only annoying things is in school I used to not be able to sleep, but during exams I would just space out for 20 minutes. I was an odd child. I like I said, I have a very bad case of anxiety. So what happens is, why is there music of Red Commando trending on Twitch? Sorry, Twitter. What the hell is going on? Oh. Sorry, it's just news from my country. I used to have, so I have anxiety issues. So what happens is when I have something important to do tomorrow, for example, I cannot sleep. I stay long hours awake, trying to sleep, doing my best to sleep, and the best thing I can do is rest my eyes and my body. But deep down, my anxiety is so high that I cannot sleep. And that works, and that goes for a lot of stuff. Like it goes for trip. It goes for like going on vacation, like going for a trip. It goes for doing a test. It goes for some obligation that I have to do. It goes for a lot of stuff. If I get over anxiety, hyper anxiety, and I cannot sleep, it's terrible. My dad is the opposite. He can easily sleep. Well, most of the time. That only really happens to me if I'm excited about something. I can sleep but I can't rest because I move a lot as I'm excited. Yeah. I guess you try to not move, but your body wants to move constantly. Anyway, I think I... Voice actor Yuri Loento spills Atlas is working on remake a Persona 4 by now, so it's not a 20 years old game. Oh, interesting. So, the obvious got confirmed. The very obvious got confirmed. Persona 4 is gonna get a remake. Thank you, Atlas, for re-releasing the very same games over and over and over again. How about you do that for Persona 1 and 2, huh? Just saying. I'm just saying that there is a beautiful story there that you could make a profit. I have never played any Persona games ever. I beat Persona 3 and 4, 5. Why is it it's a emote? Because it's funny. I beat 3 and 4, but 5 like you guys saw, I was trying to play on stream. And I don't know, maybe I will play Persona 3. I want to play Persona 3 Battle Royale. I want to play Persona 3 the remake eventually, and I also want to play 4. The problem, I gotta play it as soon as I can, because if they release remake, if they shadow release the remake, or they release by the end of the year, I really gotta play Persona 4. And 3, by the way, but I don't have 3, like the reload. I could play the PlayStation 1 though. Sorry, the PlayStation 2 1 though. I love mixing random emotes in ways they shouldn't be. I know, I used to do that as well. I started Persona 3 Portable over 10 years ago and still haven't finished it. Hi Blazy, hi. Let me give you a shout out. Let me give you this shout out. Meow. Blazy, today I'm gonna play a game that you're gonna love that I'm playing. You're gonna be like, let's fucking go! I started Persona 3 Portable over 10 years ago and still haven't finished it. Yeah, I played Persona 3 Portable and I also didn't finish. I was like, oh, let me check, at least let me go check it out. I'm like, oh, okay, but I already know the story. However, I saw the videos and how the female protag, she's a menace. She's an absolute menace. If you let her go crazy, she can date all of the male casts. Including, and I kid you not, Ken Amada. She's a menace. She steals Akihiko from Mitsuru. That is the best romance, by the way. She gets Shinji. Shinji is the best romance. I'll tell you that. Shinji is the best homie. He's the best romance. He's the best everything. They took her something precious, and we had to accept it. It's probably the most intense as well for me. Ken, I got shocked. That's the best way to put it. I was in shock that he was an option. It felt like the devs were like they were rubbing their hands and be like, okay, now how much hentai we can put here? So people can wonder. Oh man. It's menace. That's why. Oh, and by the way, that is the best part about her. That is the best. I would say that is the best part about female protag. There is a character in on the main character on Persona 3 main character school where after the part where they go to the beach at like the island owned by Mitsuru's family. What is her last name? It's Mitsuru. Last name is Mitsuru. Why my memory is not working today? Kirijo, there you go. So they go to the private island of the Kirijo family. And after that, the school is like, oh, I heard you guys went to a beach, etc. Wow, you got so lucky, you saw them on their bikinis. Mitsuru is so beautiful, etc. Right? There's a school, like, there's a schoolmate saying that. And you just comment on that and be like, yeah, you're so lucky, etc., etc., right? But if you go with the female pro tag, she's gonna be like, I can share a picture for 10k. And it's like, oh really? Yes. And then you literally can sell him the picture that you took from Mitsuru at the beach in her bikini. I'm telling you, female pro tag is a menace. She's like, hell yeah. She sleeps with everyone. She makes money out of people. She doesn't care. She literally doesn't care. There is a debate about the little stuff that she does in the game, where they think that both. So the difference between the male pro tag and the female pro tag is that both of them are experiencing signs of depression in different ways. So the male pro tag has the classic depression where you see that he doesn't express much and he's hurting and he's trying to like heal old wounds. While the female pro tag, she uses a mechanism for depression where she tries to mask it by trying to act happy or not caring about anything. So it's like, hey, hi, yeah, how are you guys doing? You know, but you see that it's kind of like fake. But you know that something's wrong. And the wrong is just because she's also trying to deal with a traumatic event. I was dumb and I thought, I'll play Persona 3 Portable as the male character and then do a second playthrough as female main character. Not realizing the sheer length of the game. Yeah. With that, also accounting for the fact that they added more stuff to the Portable. Like there's not like new items. I think there's a few new side quests. And also, you are immediately, after you beat the main story, you are immediately booted to the answer part of the story. In the first version, you had the journey, and then you had the answer, and you can choose in between them. Like there are two different saves essentially. There were plans that they wanted to make the female character be on the reloaded version, but the dev team said, like the director said that it would cost them too much to rewrite everything just for the female character. So it was easier for them to just add Theodore. And excuses, yeah, you know, bullshit excuses, yeah. If they had the money to make the animations for the new Persona moves, you know, the executions, I don't think making the female character would be an issue. I don't think it would be. Now, I don't know if they changed that in reload because I didn't look at in depth. But I know that in the original, the main character could choose whatever weapon he wanted. His default weapon, like the canonical weapon that he uses, is a sword. The male one. The female one is a spear. But in the original, you could choose whatever weapon you want. Like, whatever. Like, he knows how to use any weapon. But when they made the portable version, you cannot choose any weapon. The male character has to choose one weapon. That is the sword, and that's it. Same for the female. Now, to be fair, by the end of the game, it doesn't matter much because you have a bunch of personas that can cover the job. But it can be annoying, that's for sure. But yeah, I wish they put the female character. The female character, I would say that the female character is more fascinating from a psychological perspective. Like Pizza say, yeah, and fucking everyone. Yeah, she's very interesting. That's like that I can say. Because the male character was already a blank, but we were kind of like painting his personality. The female character is all over the place. This is Joker. Not like the Joker, the character. I mean like the Joker, like the Joker, baby. She's the sister of the Joker. As a girl, I don't mind playing games with male main characters where they're telling an actual story with them as a character, like you from the Yakuza games. Yeah, but when they're obviously supposed to be a player standing, I hate it. Yeah, understandable. Very understandable. Also, I don't know, the aesthetic and how they set her was perfect, because you have the pink colors, the music, you have the... It's like saying, okay, now we're playing stylish now, we're playing from a new perspective, we're playing my game, and then the music plays and you feel the vibes. I have no clue about Persona games, so I'm fucking this standing. I play Dead by Daylight, Terraria, Subnautica, Valorant, that's it. Subnautica is good. Subnautica is good. I used to play I used to play Terraria, but I played mostly with my friends. Then, when they kind of stopped, I was like, well, there's not much, I don't feel inclined to play anymore. I want to play it again because of the trophies, but I feel so lonely without playing with someone. I tried to play... So, when May decided to make the... When May tried to make the collab where we play together, I was so happy. Because it was chaotic and I was finally playing a game from like way back in the day. And with people. I have 1k hours in Terraria, about 300-ish was co-op. Wow. I've been more motivated to finish Persona 3 Portable if I'd been playing as female main character. Yeah. So whenever you talk about game, I doesn't stop, my brain goes kaput. And it happens. And I'm definitely not interested in the Persona 3 remake because of the lack of female main character. There is a mod that people made to apply the female character, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's... I guess you can act like the female character is like having I don't know, Fujoshi, is that how you say for female? Relationship with Mitsuru, or you or all the other girls, but it's not the same. Yeah, I'm not, definitely not. Yeah, I played 300 hours of pure solo Terraria. I tried to play solo Terraria, but every time I would reach a point where I would feel stuck. As in like, okay, my drive went away. essentially. My brain's fucked. Yeah, we all had those days. I'm gonna be honest, I just wanna play Terraria because of the trophies. After I got all of the trophies, it means that I have experienced everything the game has to offer, and I can just put the game down and be like, that's it. It's gone. I reached the end of the world. I played off Calamity Pure Solo in 2 days. I don't wanna play Calamity without someone. Because there's no trophies there. There is trophies, but it's like in-game trophies. Fujoshis are girls that like stuff with gay guys. Oh, okay. So what is the one for a woman? It's not yaoi. It's Yuri. I think it's Yuri, right? Yuri is for girls, yaoi is for boys. Yeah. So yeah, I meant Yuri. So yeah, if you wanna do Yuri stuff with them. I have yaoi. Yeah, yaoi is for Yuri's girls love, yaoi's boys love. Yeah. So yaoi is when it's like a boy romance with a boy romance, and Yuri is when it's girl with girls, essentially. It's gay stuff. Scratch that off, then I'm grinding. Scratch that off, then I'm grinding achievements. But I love achievements. It's the best way for you to measure the game's length and how further you are in the game. I love achievements. Now, does that mean that I'm gonna beat every game and get all of the achievements? No. For example, Warframe also has achievements. Does that mean that I'm gonna play Warframe and get all of the achievements? No, I'm done. I'm tired, boss. I don't want to do it. What about Helldivers? Helldivers is the same. Some trophies I think needs you to play with people, but most people don't want to play with me. And like most of the players at this point are like way ahead of the curve. So if you want to play with them, you need to play on the highest difficulty, or you need to like. Have friends to play with you. Well, yeah, it's a bit hard for me on that matter. Scratch that off, then our grinding achievements: complete 200 Angler quests, 24 minutes per day, 1 quest per day, 4,800 minutes or 80 hours of pure grinding. I still love to fish, okay? I don't mind, it's fine. I can fish. I can fish, it's fine. Also, there are tutorials for how to get every fish. Like, oh, you gotta make a cloud, a pool, or like a place for every biome. And then you just fish there. Over 3 1/3 days. To complete. Yeah, so in Terraria, there's... What? Oh, okay. What the hell did you do, Blazy? What the hell did you do? Yeah, Blazy deleted her own message. I think it's because she completes the soft run earlier. Oh, okay, yeah, she just deleted so she would say things better. To complete the stuff from earlier. Wait, so from... Oh, you mean the fishing? Yeah, you need to... Oh, okay, to complete the stuff from earlier. Fujoshi is girls that like boys love. Yeah, Fujoshi is girls that like boys love, yeah. What is there an equivalent for boys? There is. Okay, Fudanshi. Fudanshi are boys that like boys love. So Fujoshi is girls that like boys love. Fudanshi are boys that like boys love. What is the one that boys like girls love? Is there a name for that? I hope there is, because if there isn't, it's gonna say a lot. Himejoshi are girls that like girls love. I fall into this one. Okay, okay. That is the blazy path. The blazy path to glory. So Himedanshi are guys that like girls love. Okay, so Himedanshi. Yeah, makes sense because I think Hime has something with I guess man, if I recall, like the kanji or something. There's Hito is person. Hime I think is guy or man. If I'm mistaken. Oh, Hime is princess. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm very off the mark. Or 2.4 minutes with 10 speeds or 480 minutes per 8 hours. Miss Princess, I see. I see. I gotta go back to study Japanese. Like, I'm very rusty on that regard. So with a little bit of cheating, you can do it in 8 hours. Nah. I'm telling you, I can do it. I enjoy the experience. Also, if I'm gonna cheat, wouldn't it be better for me to just unlock the achievements and get out? So, in the end, it's pointless. Danshi translates to boys. Oh, so Danshi is boys. I see. Okay, let's play the game. So, unfortunately, Nishu didn't got the last outfit. After I get the last outfit, and I'll be free from this game forever. I'm not saying I like the game, but it's already overstating its welcome. Let's put it like that. Snake. Let's do the snake. I'm gonna already make the preparations. So I'm gonna need this. Although to be fair, I'm gonna stick with the agent because I wanna see the cutscene. Using Johnny mode, you can using Johnny mode you can speed up to 10 times. Just translates to girls. I just shoot to give my Johnny mode character every fish to 8 hours of time, but damn. Those are both simplifications, but you can see how the words come together. Yeah, I can kind of I can kind of see how they're connecting, for sure. I really gotta unrust myself in my, with my Japanese, like go back to learning. Okay, there you go. I think that one of the first things I would do if I went back into like I magically learn Japanese is I would like play games. I would like play games that were fully in Japanese. Like, there was a game that I saw where it involved a guy with a spear going to like a hellish dimension, and the whole game is in Japanese, but it looks so interesting. Like, you know, one of those under gem kind of games. There's a lot of under gem Japanese games, and I can't play them because I don't know how to speak. I play Sega Net Mahjong and it's in full Japanese. I could try that. I could go for that level of craziness. If I could learn Japanese, I just watch anime in original. I would also do that. I would just watch every anime in without subtitles, and that would feel so good. Like it's not just the experience of watching something in. Okay, what happens if I? Yeah, but they can't see me. How are they? Okay, so the game. Okay, so the game knows, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go with this one because it's cute. Stop. I can't read the Yaku names, but the characters say them when they score, and I know the words. Yeah, you can kind of like learn them by association, right? Like, oh, I don't know what this word is, but I know the pronunciation, so it can help me figure out what it actually means. Learning by vocals, essentially, which is kind of like how Japan learned their would learn back in the day, because the hiragana and katakana wasn't sorry, the kanjis wasn't a thing before. Like, they imported from the Chinese, and to help them figure out a proper way to explain a word, instead of using one word that could mean 10 things at the same time. If I'm eating, I watch sub. If I'm doing something on the side, I watch dub, because I know zero Japanese. Yeah. It's not just the experience of understanding, it's also, yeah, moments like that where you can say, yes, I'm understanding everything, I'm understanding the emotions. I can eat and listen to something and not bother, like, not feel halted by the fact that it's saying that it doesn't have the subtitles. Essentially, English. A lot of learning Japanese is new to me because I've never learned any other languages past English. Well, guess what? I had to learn English. So, that will be my third language. Technically my fourth language, because I also had Spanish classes. Although, to be fair, I'm kind of like rusty on the Spanish. I sit on that side. I learned Spanish to because that was because it was forced. I remember that a lot of games back then had those Europe versions, and one of the options that they had was Spanish. So I would learn Spanish not just thanks to classes, but also thanks to the games. So, for example, I think Shadow of Rome had Spanish. What is the other one that had Spanish? Time Busters, Bugs Bunny and Taz in Time Busters also had Spanish. Even the characters were speaking in Spanish. What's your first language? Portuguese, Brazilian. Oh, sorry, Brazilian Portuguese. That is my first language. My second language, I would say it's English, because it's how I am most it's the one that I am most proficient at. I would like to say Spanish, because Spanish is closer. You know, technically Spanish would be the second one, but if I had to take a class between English and Spanish, and someone would be like, okay, which one you feel more confident in doing? I would say English. Now, granted, I might, some pronunciations or some words I might miss or fall flat at, but it's overall like 90%, 85%. It's not that big of a deal. You know another Brazilian VTuber, Nano. I forgot her full name. People just call her Nano. It's basically the rigger. Like she's the VTuber rigger, essentially. The one that had the unfortunately the Cinder problem. But yeah, she's Brazilian. Whoa! I just don't remember. I'm fucked. I'm literally fucked. Thank you guys for taking my gun away. Yeah, there's no way to progress. I'll have to restart. It's very unforgiving. I have swapped to bad cause bad comfy. Okay, Pizza. If you end up sleeping... I know that you're not sleeping right now. I'm just saying that if you end up sleeping, I hope you have a good night. Usually I would make a pause for the ads, but why would I make a pause for the ads when I just died? I have to really try to sleep to actually sleep. Same. I'm just like that as well. I have a lot of trouble trying to sleep. I force myself to take breaks during my ad breaks. If my phone is out, I am sleeping. I will take a break on the next ad break. Because I do need to hydrate myself and stretch my legs. If my phone is out, I am sleeping. I used to take melatonin, but I'm gonna be honest. Melatonin, it helps, but not by much. I don't know why, but melatonin doesn't work very much for me. If anything, sometimes it feels like I'm taking coffee. I force myself to take it. I scratched it, I forgot to get water. That happens to me as well. Like, it's not perfect if I don't have everything available for me close to my bed. Like, oh, my cup is not full. Yep, yeah. Ruined. I used to be really picky about other people's spelling and grammar on the internet, but at some point I realized how many people are ESL. ESL, external social language. I still really hate when someone uses lose instead of lose, though. Wait. Which one is which? Wait. Lose instead of lose. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Oh, English as a second language. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I remember when I don't know if you were here. Remember when I made the mistake of saying bass, but you have to say bass? Like, I made a mistake. You're supposed to say bass, like the sound bass, but I was saying all this time bass, like the fish. And I was like, wait, why do you guys say like that then? And then the best explanation is, I don't know. It just is. Lose the game, losing your mind, etc. Yeah, okay, so yeah, obviously, like lose. Now losing is like something that is a how do you say? Like a not properly applied or something. So in the meaning of the word, I know what they mean. What I thought you meant like in the pronunciation. Yeah, lose the pants are too loose wearing the other bed, the door hands loose and jiggles on. Yeah. I know what the difference. Yeah. I thought that you meant like the pronunciation, not the meaning of the words. Like the meaning I already know. I know what they mean. They do sound similar though. Like lose, you just say lose, right? But it sounds in theory close to lose, like with two O's. But you're supposed to say lose, loosen, or lose. Like a loosened belt, you know? Or maybe I am saying it wrong, and it's actually, I don't think it's losing. It's losing, maybe. I see so many people type things like they're losing their mind. Oh, yeah, I've seen that as well. I can't understand the frustration. Yeah. No, yeah, on that regard, I can understand. I guess it's because they think that when you use losing, you have to extend the sound. So maybe that's the logic that is happening inside of their heads. Thank you, Lucky. Remind me to fill my water up before 3 AM beat where I instantly need water. Yeah, you're welcome. Hydrate yourself, people. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. The hell is this small thing? Oh, it's a squirrel! Oh my god, it's so small! What you got to make that? It's not exactly an emote. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. Oh, I got lucky. All 3 of them got stuck by the mine. Walter. Okay, your turn. Damn it. I need ammo. The reason why I'm killing them, although I don't need to kill them, is because when they die, there is a slow motion animation. So it's to prevent the animation from playing, essentially. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, there you go. See? That's what I'm afraid of happening. Okay. And yes, the engine of the game somehow has ghosting, but this is actually beneficial for us because it helps us track the objects and their placement. Oh, woo! Mistakes were made. Language is weird. It is weird, yeah. It doesn't help that most of the language got inherited from some other culture. So, for example, Old English comes from the Old English, which was derived from Germanic countries. So, some words, if you look at them at their roots, they have German roots. I remember that I saw a guy testing, like, he called a few German people to try to identify certain words from Old English. And so he made a story involving like a bear, a forest, like simple stuff, right? And surprisingly, most of them could identify most of what the story was about. Thanks to that. Just by identifying similarities on certain words, like forest, bear. So many languages came from Latin. Yeah, that is true. The Roman Empire helped unify a lot of languages. I used to work on a team that had a shift of people working in India. One of the phrases I'd see a lot was, please do the needful. I thought it was an English second language thing, but I look into it and it turns out the British would say it around the time when they were in India. It does sound like a British thing when you think about it. It has a ring of English to it. I can see that. Please, my good chap, do the needful. I can absolutely see that happening. Please do the needful. It sounds like you're asking someone to go to the bathroom. Okay, he needs to shoot 2 times. There you go. One, 2. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, here we go, here we go. 1, 2. They were in sync as well, so that was great. Okay. Go, 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 go. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. There you go. Okay, worst part is over. The Indians actually got angry that the Eastern India Company stopped Indians burning widows alive. Whoa! Almost. Yeah, it's usually cultural stuff. Like, it's like when there was a pressure, so certain tribes in Africa would stop doing that horrible, barbed clitoral thing that they had as a ritual. Like a chastity ritual. Like, usually, like, sometimes I understand this, we have to respect each other's cultures, but sometimes it can make us, some things make us question at which point there is a limit to that. And this is what's funny. Technically, there is no limit. The limit is in how much your culture allows that in your society. Like, since the dawn of time, humanity always tried to enforce their culture into other people's cultures. English is kind of a crazy mix of a lot of other languages, and that makes a lot of things in it inconsistent. But perhaps the English success because it can absorb so much from other languages. Yeah. It's also a very simple in nature kind of like language. There is a level of complexity, but at the same time, at its core, it's meant to be simple. The idea is to oversimplify something. You kind of had to sing as we were, cause yeah. Conning so much, yeah. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. I hope I killed him at least with the explosion. You can make a lot of words or phrases in English, and what you're trying to say will likely should be communicated successfully. Yeah. It's like I guess this is like Arch Linux. Keep it simple, stupid. I don't think I'll be able to kill them right at this point. No! Oh my god. I'm gonna do a few tries. And if it takes too long... And by a few tries, I mean like, oh, I'm gonna do like a... I don't know, 1 or 2 tries. And if I die, then I'm gonna move to another game, because I know how much this game can consume your time. Like, this is a very hard challenge. Ippy, you don't have a simple language. Yeah. Meanwhile, Latin, like Portuguese is like a mix and match. Same with like of rules within rules within rules. Same for the French, from what I heard. Most of the Latin language has that issue. It's like rules within rules within rules within rules within rules. Just to communicate something. it can, on one hand, you can make a very eloquent poem, but on the other, it feels like someone trying to make an equation for something that has no practical use. Latin is pretty odd, yeah. Now, you can agree at least that Latin, like the old language, is badass. Like, it's very badass. It's very good to throw some Latin words together and feel like you're summoning something. I learned quite... Are you kidding me? Wait. We can save this. We can save this. We can't save this. See? Saved. I learned quite a bit of Latin. I wanna learn Latin, mostly out of curiosity. And less due to any application. I like how in Elder Scrolls, the diseases have Latin names to them. Like, it makes you wonder the context of the language there. Ambulare pulai ad fora sounds like I'm cursing someone. Yeah. It feels good. It's like a summoning ritual. One thing I like about Japanese is that the spelling generate pretty easy because the language is made of 50 sounds rather than letters that combine. And they're very clever with that. Like, there is a lot of phonetics and spelling pronunciation, yeah. And they're very clever with that. They can... For example, Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4 is probably one of the clever examples that I can think right now. Oh, no. You are the chosen one, Anakin. But yeah, they're very clever with that. Yakuza 4 is one of those examples. Because... it's one of those examples because you can... so, I remember that they say they... this song at the end of the game is like the four faces or something, which matches with the main characters, but it also, like, they say that it also matches with the word for or something. Basically, they made a bunch of puns with their name, with the song of the name. And I like that. I like how the Japanese are very clever with how they spell stuff, how they sound stuff. It can have multiple meanings, yet at the same time you can understand everything. And they still can make it funny. Okay, let me see my... Oh, okay. Bureishi... Naito. Did I say it right? No, no, wait. Did I actually say it right? Let me see. It's... Yeah, Bureiji... Okay, Bureiji Naitsu. Okay, okay. Yeah, that is the one yeah, yeah. I was kind of right. My muscle memory hit it, and I was like, okay, I can kind of see the meaning, but I was missing some words. Bureiji Naitsu. I also want to learn Mandarin. I want to learn Japanese, and I want to learn Mandarin. Especially because we don't talk about that much, but there are certain Chinese games, and I don't mean the gacha ones. I mean like very hidden, undergem Chinese games that actually had a whole series. But if you look them up, you only know the most modern ones. Because by then, it's when they started to translate them to English. So, you know, I kind of learn to check out the older versions and understand how those games evolved. I kind of wish that China would make more games where they're kind of doing that right now. Like they're trying to get out of their fuchsia bubble that they had to live for a while. But I hope that they can make more like you know, underdog stories and variations essentially. I'm sure that someone would say, oh, but there is this game, etc, etc. Yeah, I want to look that up. Now, if it's fully in Mandarin, then another reason for me to try to learn Mandarin. Or, I don't know, Chinese. Something. Because there's Cantonese and there's Chinese. There's also that. I want to learn to at least how to pronounce Korean. Yeah, I also want to learn Korean. Lots of media coming out of South Korea right now, and I have no clue how to say any of the names. Same. Sung Jin Ho, Hijo, etc. And I'm like, okay, let's stick with Song. Because I can't pronounce the rest. Let's say any of the names. Same thing when I'm at a Korean restaurant. Oh yeah, I wanna eat some Korean food. If you were a popular single K-pop person, what would you say to people to make everyone go mad? I would probably pull I would probably pull what is the name of that? A Filthy Frank. I will do a reverse Filthy Frank. I would do a reverse Filthy Frank. I would go full K-pop and then I would slowly devolve into Filthy Frank. So imagine everything Filthy Frank would say, I would do that. Filthy Frank did the opposite. He was Filthy Frank and then he went with his K-pop persona. I forgot what the name was. Suji? Joji? I think it was Joji. And then and he tried to distance himself from his Filthy Frank persona. Then one day on a stadium, he decided to hard drop all of the Filthy Frank references out of the blue. I gotta go. Time for a trip to Costco for me. Oh, nice. I hope you get good. You got good. I mean, you obviously gonna get good prices, but I hope that you get what you want at a good price anyway. So yeah, Blaze, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night, and yeah, have a good one. Also, send love for Celeste, okay? Give her a good kiss. Hope she's doing well. Yeah, hugs. Hope you're doing well. I just say there was this one girl during a meetup and I fell in love with them. Watch everyone go mad. Yeah. I don't know if I would be fit for to be a K-pop. I have, like, if I was 10 years older, I think I would be closer to a K-pop. Right now, I still look good, but I look more like a... I think I look more like what you would expect from a Yakuza character. I don't have this salaryman eye bags, but I am getting sort of closer to that. That's what I mean. Careful. That is the reason why I'm doing the bullet jump. Is because the shotgun has a lot of kickback and it's safer for you to use the shotgun jump to kill them. Way safer. Did I get lucky? Yep. 3 down. But there's one alive. Was, that is. Okay, now we can go. Oh, I have 0 social skills and I can't even talk to a person I saw without contemplating everything I ever say to them and how it fucked up my life. Yeah. This is kind of like the issue with me in terms of relationships right now, is that it's partially because... Ooh. And the shotgun is down. I need the shotgun. Is there a way for me to go back? There isn't. This is what sucks about this challenge. If you make one mistake, one single mistake, there is no way for you to progress. It doesn't matter if you find or anything, you make a mistake. It's very unforgiving. But yeah, my issue is mostly that it's partially a social issue, but also because I don't trust people nowadays for relationships. Like, I can trust them to be friends, like, slowly, you know, learn about each other, but in terms of relationship, I grew up with a lot of people trying to gain an advantage out of you because of something, like because of the relationship. So it's like, oh, that person is the son of whatever, so maybe I'll have a better chance in life, or how, like, this is very common over here for certain families. Like the whole mentality of, hey, how about we mix our families so we can have an advantage together? Like, straight up. Like they're still living in the old days. Like medieval times or colonial times or whatever. It's so bad. And it goes to the point where they will try anything to try to make you make a family with them. So because of that, I kind of grew wary of having relationships. Like, for me, a relationship needs to be organic. Now, if it's just to have friends, just to interact with people, like if we're talking about that, like just about interaction. I guess it can happen. It's fine. Like it's okay. That is not an issue. But people should try to get an advantage over you. Not everyone. Not everyone, but good portion. This also is tied to the current financial situation of a country, I would say. Because if things are very bad for a long while, people will default to that to survive. But yeah, it's because of reasons like that that I'm very wary of people, because it feels like everyone has an interest behind their intentions. I'm so bad at social cues that my friends have had to tell me multiple times that someone was flirting with me, so I have been single for a life, baby. Yeah. I learned to understand the cues when someone is flirting with me. So that is not an issue anymore for me. But again, what is an issue for me is if that person is flirting with me because she genuinely likes me, or because she wants something from me. That is my only issue. Because if she legit likes me, then good, okay, great. But I'm just saying that most of the time, by experience, it feels like people have an interest behind it. Sometimes the person doesn't have an interest behind it, but their parents have. And that's what scares me. Like, I can understand a family trying to look out for their kids, but most of the time that isn't the case. So better social cues, yeah. But yeah, overall, I know when someone is flirting with me. Like, I know when someone is like, yeah, I really like you and you should try to do something. Whoa. No. Unexpected. Unexpected. Oh, you did this on purpose. Right in front of me. Oh my god, I hate them. Right in front of me. It's like that scene from Resident Evil 6 where Ultanax literally kicks the gun to the lava pit so that he can have a fist fight against Jake. And he does it right in front of him. It's like he's telling him a message. Like, you're gonna solve this the old style. You're gonna punch each other to death. It was badass, but it was so dirty. I also had people as a child jokingly flirt with me because I was the foul, nerdy kid that was easy to put the joke around it. Yeah. Right now, I just want to have a better... Make sure that I have the proper conditions to have a... sustain myself and a relationship in the long term. Some people don't care. Some people are like, dude, I don't care about that. I just want you to try and and hang out with me. Like, those people are very rare. Nowadays, for me, they are very rare. Also, this is another thing that I think is cultural for me, is that I feel like most people, thanks to the internet, they are growing, they are being very aggressive with how they flirt with people. And it goes to the point where when they do that with one person, I can understand. But when they do that with multiple people, and then they expect you to try to read their signals, I think they're a clown. They are literally a clown. That is not how it works. It's like telling someone after you shoot a machine gun all over the place to try to find the bullet number 9, the 9th bullet that is shot from your cartridge. Like, I guess I can if I have a slow motion camera, but that is not something I can do with my naked eyes. My doom scroll for half an hour before eating. Bye bye. Okay, pizza. Have a good doom scrolling and eating. Sleep tight. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this once. I'm gonna do this challenge once right now. If I fail this challenge, I'm gonna change to another game. And as I promised Vicky, I will play Green Hell. Although I technically beat the game, so I can't play Green Hell again, but at the same time, I should have a costume to get. An outfit. Also, I hope that is the golden cauldron. There is no way that it's not the golden cauldron. I don't know why I'm going here to get this, but whatever. Old habits die hard. Do you think that the Doom Slayer, when he's scrolling through the internet, he calls it Doom scrolling? Like, imagine the Doom Slayer scrolling through the internet. That is Doom scrolling. I shall finish this challenge. Because I can. Alright, where's my ammo? Whoa. Okay, he's down. Kill them! Kill them all! Kill them all! Ah, fuck. I missed one. Damn it! Why am I missing everything? There you go. He's dead. I can do it. I can do it. Okay. Oof. Oof. This is bad. 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 Okay, saved. Saved. Just grab the flowers. Just grab the flowers. The charges. It's fine. It's saved. Life has some mistakes sometimes. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Okay, and here we go. Perfect. Ah. I feel like I'll feel more. I'll feel safe when I reach the part where there's a grenade launcher, and I specifically the part where there's the blue cushions. Where's the guy? And he's dead. He's down for the count. Okay. Trust in the house of the squirrels. Gun, gun, gun. Shoot 5 gun. What? The hell? There you go. Okay, here we go. Okay, he's reloading. He's reloading. Reloading. I did it. Okay, move, 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 move. Don't stop. Oh, flowers, flowers. I need them. Gonna need them for the future. Okay, back to where we failed miserably. Whoa! Whoa! What matters is you cannot panic. That's a secret. Do not panic. Sometimes there is always a way to save a fail. Now, if you're speedrunning, then you can panic. You are allowed to panic on a speedrun. Uh, okay. Uh, Here we go. Okay, so far so good. The real challenge would be, I would say, the grenade launcher part. There's also this... I forgot about that. There's also the sniper part. Sniper... The sniper part is not bad, but you gotta be precise. You cannot forget a single head. Okay? Kill it now. No mercy. Keep going. Oh, they're all dead. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Perfect. Whoa. Okay. Okay. One. Uh. There you go. Let's go racing! Whoa! Oof! There you go. Perfect. Oh! No! No! Why he didn't grab the thing? You guys saw it was gluing to the stuff it didn't grab. You know what? Whatever. Like I promised, I'm not gonna stick to that game. I did my tries. I'll try it again in another day. It sucks, but it is what it is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move to Green Hell. I'm not gonna play much. I'm not gonna play much. I'm just gonna play just a bit. But first I'm gonna take a small break right now. And then we're gonna play a bit of Green Hell. Try to make some progress if I can. And then after I get bored or something, I'm gonna move to Ratchet and Clank. The game that Blazy loves. DJ also loves the game. He also enjoys the game. And Ratchet will probably be the game that I'll be sticking the most right now. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need my breaks. Yeah. Ah, I am back. I am back. You know, I find it funny how certain people have funny last names. Like, I mean, it's not big funny, but it's more like it's funny in the sense of the fact that it's has, you know, certain words like side, uh, iron, iron side, um, and the like common words that we often use is what I mean. Essentially. So I'm checking on people what the peeps doing. So far so good. Ah, I love this song, it's so relaxing. Ah, Jazza finished Hi-Fi Rush, yay! Sorry, I was checking on people. Also, the music is so relaxing. I kind of miss that. I'm so used to hyper songs of sorts that I kind of I'm so used to hyper songs, like the you know the how could I properly explain? You know, the kind of like heavy metal, rock, or pop, or full of energy kind of beats that I forget about the relaxing ones. And the relaxing ones are also good. The especially the jazzy kind. Anyway, let's go for Green Hell. It's been so long since I've played Green Hell. Vicky would say the same. I just want to play mostly so I can remember what the hell I was doing. And what do I gotta do. Where's my game? Game's technically here. Why is it not wake up? Okay, I think I need to... There you go. Sorry guys, no more relaxing. We need to explore this mess. Wait, wish list? They have another game? Upcoming title, Star Rupture. Oh. Well, consider me curious. What is Star Rupture? I'm gonna look at this right now. Star Rupture trailer. Yeah, let's check the trailer. Yeah, from the beginning. I'm curious, I wanna see what the hell the game is about. The year is 2201. Even petty criminals are sent to distant planets to get resources for global corporations. Captures caused by later conditions are ignored. Creepy jar. There it is. So it's kind of like Green Hell, but in space, essentially. Literally green hell, but in space. Oh, but I can automate stuff, so that is a good thing. I like to automate stuff. There's a bit of factorial here. Your sentence begins now. Huh? And you can play with someone else as well. I mean, it makes sense you're a prisoner. Set up production. Ooh, I love it. Factorial, but in 3D. Many have fallen before. There is a bit of Subnautica, I guess. Maybe? You know, in terms of exploration. Oh, there's gums. Okay, there are gums. I'm happy. Oh, you gotta protect yourself from the storms. Every rupture counts. I guess it's kind of like the forest. I think the forest is a better comparison. It's like the forest but in space. Sons of the Forest but in space. Defend your factory. See, now they're calling it Factorial. Like a Factorial kind of deal. Dude, it is 3D Factorial. Star Rupture. And you know what? I kind of want to play. Like, sure, why not, you know? Why not? It's an opportunity. PC Early Access Autumn 2025. Interesting. Interesting. Elder Wing, how to open Mage Towers. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Something that I could check. I hope they are successful. Okay, let me see. Counter free update. Flamekeeper is not available in this mode. Flamekeeper? I guess it's for this, maybe. Load game. Let me see the dates. That's the best way to put it. This is how I started the game. I should have put it here. And... let me think. So, I remember, this was my backup, and this is the one that I picked. So, it's the middle one. I have zero memories about what I was doing. I remember that I was stuck at the drug area. And I need to find a way to get out. I also remember that I was trying to build a poison dart, but not much success. Ah, man. Arrow holder. Did I build the arrow holder? Armor stand. There's also the armor stand. Wait, I think those are new entries. Arrow holder. Yeah, they updated. That wasn't a thing before. So they added new stuff. Stone blade. I already got that. Stone axe. Proponged spear. Bamboo blowfish. Bone spear. Bone hook. Fireball. Bone armor. Painting technique. There's also that. Remember that they updated to add painting. Notes. I remember that I made a makeshift. Let me check if it's still working. Oh no. I think it's not. I gotta check up. Is it rot? Did it spoil? I think it's spoiled. No, no, no. I think it's not spoiled. I just didn't do it for fear of messing up. Okay, I think it's possible. I think food poisoning. Damn it, it's rot. It's gone. Everything's bad. Everything's rot. God damn it. The fire's still good though. Do I have some ashes? I have charcoal, sorry, charcoal. It's still gonna last. Okay, yeah, that's the most effective way of getting rid of it. Okay, we're gonna need water. A lot of them. A lot of that. Damn it, I forgot. How do I... Oh, right, I remember. You need the coconuts. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Everything's coming back to me, say the blind man pissing the wind. More water? Why not? Water? Wait, is this still full? Qualifier addition? Yeah, it is. You're supposed to put the water here, silly. Oh, okay, he already put it. Okay, okay. Now put the water there. Here. Now I can put more water inside of the coconut. Okay. Pot, water, clean. Yeah, there's no need to for boiling, etc. Let me see. Ah, it's spoiled. Take that away. Oh no, flour dried. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit lost about what to do. Because it's been a while. That is the issue with those games. If you take too long, you're gonna forget everything fast. I'm trying to replicate a glitch that I had that I hope that is still working. But for me to do that, I need to find some meat. Like a very good meat. The fatter the better. Well, I gotta hunt. Oh, wait. It's not here. I gotta go the other side. It's the best one. The best place to apply. I remember that I was also trying to... I remember that I was trying to build a second one like that. So this one would take the place for feeding, and this one would take the place for... Um... Healing. Yeah, I remember that I was making the mud stuff. Oh no. Oh no. I had the feel. Okay, so when I started the game, so here's the thing. There's a recap for people. In this game, you are basically a John American guy named Jake who's trying to find his wife, who was trying to like make a piece, acquire like a um. Basically, she wanted to find, I don't remember if it was herbs or some cure for a disease that they're having. So she was talking to the tribe to try to find a way to get the cure. But at the same time, because of their interference, it created a division between their tribes where one tribe, because of interference or natural interference, made them go rogue and more, let's say, aggressive and warlike, different for the other, and the other tribe entered into a war against them and they went into hiding. So the main enemies of the game, besides diseases, predators, and the like, are those war tribes of their other tribe. And when I first started the game, so far they were not around. I was kind of like impressed because I did a lot of stuff. I put the fireplace. I made a bunch of stuff where, in theory, would attract them to my location. But for some reason, they never came close. They ignored me completely. So I don't know if I got lucky or if I something happened or maybe it was early access and it got glitched or something. But that is what happened. I think Vicky and Paige at the time they were experiencing that, and like they found those tribes, but for some reason I never got that issue, and and I did a bunch of stuff and they still ignore me. So all this time in my head I was like, okay, maybe they're gonna appear later in the game, like when the difficulty increases, when I reach their territory, right? And they'd be like, oh, there's a guy, someone here, and they would start to hunt me. Well, um, maybe the updates fix that because apparently they're here. The way that you know that they're close is, well, guess what? When you start to hear chanting, that means that they're close. And not gonna lie, that is scaring me a bit because I don't know. I'm green right now. I don't remember much of the game. I don't know what to do. I could, in theory, avoid them. I also heard that the more that you fight them, the more you're gonna provoke them to where you are. So that is also another problem. If I mistakenly provoke them. Where are they? I can't see them. They are definitely there. I can hear them from that area. Don't worry about that sound. This is one of the animals. Very harmless one at that. Uh, I could also just move away from here. There are many play styles that I can pick for this game. I could just go full vagabond. I'm gonna try to fight them. I wanna see them at least. I don't think I'm gonna fare well against them, but I have to try. He's right there, but I can't see him. Oh, there he is. Hello? Oh! Get out. Well, there you go. Self-defense. Waraha. Oh, I gotta talk to her. What is...
Mia, I met a tribal warrior.
Your voice sounds strange. What happened?
I gotta tell her. He attacked
He
me.
attacked me.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I killed him, Mia. I had to. I've never... Mia.
Cariño, breathe. You can't let it get to you. I'm glad you're still alive and talking to me.
You're right. But I'm afraid it might happen again. What if there's more of them?
Just keep thinking about me. You have to survive for me.
Yeah, Jake. You have to survive. Collect trophy. Trophies are useless in this mode, by the way. Oh my god. I'm a cannibal. Trouble bowl. Is the trouble bowl better? I have no idea. Oh. I think I should dump the bombs. Look at the bright side, they're not gonna come close to an area where there's a bunch of human bones, right? I wouldn't. No way I would go close to a place with bones. Makes sense. Okay, let me see the tribal air. Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Way better. Much better. Besides, we got travel light. Where's my... Okay, I got my spear. The bow is here. There's a skull there. Nishu got a hunt. Alright, we're also dirty now. We also gotta check our status. How do I check my body again? I can zip. Backpack. Inspect. Okay, this is inspect. Hide armor. Yeah, that's nothing. The armor... Yeah, my armor did a lot. I have armadillo armor and iron armor, but I don't have enough for full set. I need more iron. I remember that I was trying to find more iron so I could forge more armor. We gotta wash ourselves so we can prevent infections. Okay. Oh yeah, what about the watch? Oh, there's the watch. There you go. Now I gotta find some pig. Oh, that one serves. That one go well. It's not a pig, but it will go. It will work. That is exactly what I need. Harvest. Okay, I got a bunch of bones. The bones don't matter. Bones don't matter. I mean, kind of. It's because I have obsidian. Obsidian is what matters the most. I better drop the bones. They're not helping. Jesus, why am I shoot? Oh, it's the meat. I forgot. The more fat a meat has, the heavier it will become. That's the maybe the tribal bow is not helping as well. I could in theory not use the coconuts because I just need the pot. The pot could cover me well. Or turtle shells. I just want to check if the glitch of the meat is still happening. It's still valid. Jake, please go up. Thank you. Also, I just realized, but the rain... I forgot about that. The rain helps clean up the dirt in your body. How's the fire? It needs a bit of charcoal, I guess. There you go. Here we go. Let's try. Human meat! Okay, that explains a bit. Tapir meat. God, I have so much. Okay, so the shell seems to be better. Don't worry, it's not a predator. Show that... coconut water. Gotta try, right? Playing Rom. This is insane. Tastes like chicken. I mean, we had to do it, guys. We had to do it at least once. It's an option. Sorry. Okay, now we can move, please. Think about it this way, they would probably do the same to us. Okay, well, it's almost cooked. So let's focus on that at least. Okay, now, okay, now for my test. The test that I say that I wanted to do. The meat is cooking. My sanity is fine. Good, good. I'm gonna save. And I wanna see if the glitch got fixed or if it's still active. And the game just got a reset because of the updates. Fingers crossed. Wait, what? It's still active. Oh my god, it's still active. It's still active, guys. We have unlimited soup. Ah, this is amazing. It's still active. We have unlimited food right now. Actually, we can go further. Because we can put the meat soup here and the parasite stuff here. And the game would still think that it's water if we try to put it on the coconut. I'm a genius. Yeah, I'm seeing something flourishing over here. Okay, how am I gonna do this? First, we're gonna put water on the pot. Now, I'm gonna apply the thing to heal against parasites. Right? Now, we're gonna take this and... Oh, but we cannot... Oh, wait. It's because it's full. It's because the water is full, I think. It's just because the water is full. Okay, give me a second. Keep this here. Just drink the water. Now, take this and you put here. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't work. So we have to make a new one. Sadly. But good to know. Save, I guess. Sleep? I need to sleep. But then the fire's gonna go out. I hate this, by the way. I don't like how it's so bad for you how to make a fire in this game. It's very, very bad. It's a very pretty game, but... Okay, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not in the mood to play this game right now. Zero modes. I think most of my mood for Green Hell is gone. I wish I had the mode for the play it. Maybe it's because it's been so long. It's been so long that I kind of like lost the drive. I think my issue is this. Games that involve survival... Games that involve survivability, I feel like they are better when you are playing with someone. Or, I don't know, a group of people. But when, like, survival crafting, because if you play alone, it doesn't feel right. It feels like a castaway kind of feeling, but it doesn't feel right for me. Some games can make it work. For example, Subnautica works. Subnautica works. Because it's different. You're basically doing the same but underwater, and there is a lot to explore and there is a lot to discover. And it's made in a way that it feels very intuitive. Like it triggers something that makes you want to explore further. With Green Hell, I think my biggest problem with the game, that's my biggest problem, is just the fireplace. It's just making fire. It's just making fire. It's very bad for me. There is a way for you to mitigate that. You just need a few sticks and to learn the spots that you gotta go, but you know. Like I said, I'm not in the mood. Whatever mood I had for the game, I think it's right now not the best. Maybe in the future, who knows? Most people are now playing Night Rain right now. They're nighting the rains. Well, technically I played Green Hell, so I think that we can finally play what really matters for today. Which is... one more round of screw with the game. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it. Okay. To compensate for the Green Hell, I want to try one more time this squirrel with a gun. Just one more time. One more. Just one more. One more. And then after that, I will move to Ratchet and Clank. I have to try. I have to get that outfit. One more time, guys. And then we can move to Ratchet. Just one more time. If we fail, that's it. We're just gonna move to Ratchet and be happy. One more time. And then eventually in another day we're gonna try again. But that was enlightening for today. Yeah, I think my mood for Green Hell is gone. At least until I feel right to play it again. I'm not saying it's a bad game, don't take me wrong. Like I mentioned before, it's the kind of game that it's for... It depends on what you want. Whoa! The hell is that flipping? It's a good game. It's a good game. It's just that my mood for those kinds of games is very low recently. I like how you can see the like to the side of the cutscene the quadcopter that I used to reach this area. So there's actually two quadcopters. There's the one that I use and the one that is on the cutscene. Oh, by the way, and this is a very big, by the way. Do you know why when a mosquito bites you or, you know, stings you, there's an irritation there? I used to think that is because they would poop on you. Because, you know, the female mosquito is technically pregnant and it needs the blood to make the eggs hatch. But actually, it's because the reason why there's an irritation is not because she's pooping while sucking our blood, it's because her saliva creates an allergic response to our skin. That is the real reason why. That is the real reason why they it gets itchy. So I'm just saying this. If the mosquitoes really want to adapt to survive, the best thing that they can do is to change their saliva to something that doesn't create an allergic response to the human body or to anybody. Because that way they can just bite you and they go away. Like, maybe you're gonna feel the itch of that thing, you know, reaching your skin, but the irritation is not gonna make us try to chase them to the depths of to the depths of the earth. It's also gonna become harder for them to hide, essentially. Also, I think I have an idea what I want to play next stream. Besides more Ratchet and Clank. and retro games. One thing I can say, Gisarray is gonna be happy. Gisarray is gonna be very happy. The happiest little guy in town. I will succeed. I will survive. I will get my outfit. I have a strong feeling that it's the Golden Cauldron. It has to be. Ooh, almost. Another game that I want to try is Deadly Premonition. But the issue with that game is, unless you emulate it, or play on a console and just capture carded, The game is a mess to play on PC, essentially, because it crashes constantly. From what I remember, the reason is because the game has a memory leak issue, essentially. Now, what's funny is that I remember that at the time, the issue wasn't present in Windows XP, if I recall. Like, it was not a thing in Windows XP. It only became an issue after. A bunch of games had issues after they quit the Windows XP because I don't know. I guess they were set for a certain memory space, and then when they saw that the memory was way above what they thought, it now created a leakage issue. Saints Row 2 also has the same issue. It has a memory leak issue. But the difference is that Saints Row has the memory leak, but it doesn't crash. The game just reaches a point where it starts to slow down. But it doesn't crash. Yeah, kill them all. Okay, all of them are dead. So far, so good. Careful now. Really? Well, almost. Almost again. Oh, there you go. Fuck. There you go. Oof. The shotgun is down there. Shotgun is down there. It's fine. The issue... Oh, wait. We can save it. We just need... Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Hi, Milk. So, Milk, when we started the game with this, I went for a bit of Green Hell. You know, the game where it takes place in the Amazon forest. With John Jake American. John Murican. I realized that it's been so long and now I don't know exactly how to play the game. And essentially my mood for the game is completely dried and I don't want to play the game anymore. Maybe in the future, who knows? And now I'm gonna go back to Ratchet and Clank, but first I'm gonna do one final attempt at getting the outfit and finishing this level without a fall, with zero Amazon currency. Yeah. I mean, if you play the DLC, I heard that it has so the DLC you play as one of the tribes, I believe, the good ones, not the bad ones. And the way that they exchange stuff is by acquiring trophies from animals, predators, and that gives them, I don't know, merits so they can have stuff, from what I gathered. Like, if you have enough trophies, you can have the mold formula, so you can make armor. It's kind of like a predator thing. Like, you can only get access to better stuff until you prove that you're a good hunter. And it has its own story as well, but I didn't play that because obviously I was trying to play the game, and the game is hard. Admittedly, I was playing on a harder difficulty, so maybe I could try in the future to play the game again in an easier difficulty. But no promises, because my mood for the game is not exactly that high right now. However, their upcoming game seems interesting. Like, it's kind of like a 3D Factorio. Whoa, 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 whoa. Perfect. Okay, here we go again. Maybe... Whoa. Okay, he's reloading. He needs to shoot again. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Okay. Okay, move. Perfect. Okay, move, 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 move. Move. Move and don't stop. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Perfect. My issue with crafting games is like I mentioned before, my issue is always the same. I need to play with someone. Or to have a bunch of people to talk with. I don't like the I'm not the kind of hermit person who just sits on in the void hyper focusing on the active act of crafting. There is only one moment where I was like that, and that was in Fable 2. Remember the minigames for the jobs in Fable 2? That was me. I love to just spend hours and hours doing those jobs. With not a single care in the world. The moment that I entered the city, the Bowerstone city, I was like, yeah, like, I need some money. And then I saw that there was like a job as a bartender, I think a job as in smithing. And then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be doing this for a while, and I love it. I love it, and I don't care. Some people might think it's monotonous. I love it. But yeah, that is the only exception. I heard that, what is their name? Okay, there are other exceptions. There are other kind of like exceptions. For example, Atelier. The Atelier series. You know, with the alchemy, getting the ingredients. I like that as well. I think PCs are not ready yet to do like good survivors. Yeah. I mean, not even PC. I mean like games in general. The only good optimized survivor I have played was Grounded. Grounded is... I heard that it's good. Is that the one with the insects? You know, where people are small and they have to survive and grab like insect pieces? Or is it the one with the colored stick man? Grounded reminds me of that game called not game. It reminds me of that movie called what is the name? Little Arthur, I think. Forgot what the name was. It was about that kid that became a little elf, like a small elf or something. And there was the hot lady who was also an elf. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of that movie. Forgot what the name of the movie was, but I remember that it was Arthur something, I guess. Arthur Abbott. Maybe that was the name of the movie. Ooh. Okay. Oof. Come on, baby. You can do this. Oof. We can do this. We can do this. It's fine. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. We reached the place, guys. Ooh, this is looking good. Very good. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, absolutely good. Absolute cinema. Oh, fuck, I forgot. How do I, Jesus, how do I reach that area? Ooh, careful. We cannot make mistakes. How? How? Maybe the grenade launcher is slowing us down now. Oh, careful. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I think we need the sniper for this next part. Okay. We need the diving suit. Ideally, the gun would serve, would be fit for here. That big what? We don't need that exactly, but it's fine. What matters is where we gotta go now. That's what matters. Okay, go up. Maybe we gotta go up. I see where we gotta go. Okay, perfect. Sniper rifle time. Finally we made progress after a while. Don't be afraid to take them down earlier. Fucking hell. Oh, there he is. There is a draw distance per bullet, it seems. There he is. One down. Ah, there's two more. Wait, I saw another one. Oh, there he is. The bed is covering his ass. By a lot, actually. They shoot that guy. I think they... There's an invisible... I think the distance is too far. Oh, there you go. I just need to change positions. Is there anyone else? Because it would be very helpful to not have anyone here. Yes, there is. I think there is a... Yeah, there is. There is a guy there. I'm trying to find a good angle so I can shoot him. Also, I think the sniper is slightly inclined to shoot to the right. But I could be wrong. But yeah, I remember the grounded game. I like that game. But I think I never got it, but it had potential. Okay, here we go. I see them. There's more. Also, it's impressive that out of all of the guns, this sniper has little to no recoil. Like, zero recoil. Oh yeah, I remember. There's also that acorn. But I'm not gonna get it because we already got it. It's pointless. Incredibly pointless. Also, by then, we don't need the outfits. So... Little agent it is. The sniper has a very slow kickback. Super slow kickback. See what I mean? You see what I mean? It's very... You gotta be very careful. Sometimes you gotta outright spam it to get what you want. So be very careful because you can accidentally shoot this. I got it. No need to do that, but I want to do it. Ah, there you go. Okay, we need to reach that area. Perfect. Don't fall for that trick. We don't need the rocket launcher. Oh my god. I think I miscalculated. Ooh, that was a big save. I was legit expecting to die. This is actually good, because we can backtrack. It's not bad, guys. It's actually good. It's unfortunate, but the game... Okay, we gotta save here. Oh my god. It's a miracle. The game took pity on me. This is a miracle. Whoa. Oh, I did a superhero landing. Good. Whoa, 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 whoa. What a miracle. But yeah, the sniper is hard because of that, because the kickback is very, very strong. Sorry, my mistake. The shotgun kickback is a strong one. The sniper rifle, the problem is the kickback is low. So you gotta... It's a very sluggy jump, essentially. After you reach the arena of Ratatosker, things are gonna become better. Get this out of here. Things are gonna become way better. Oof. Baby blue. I love it. No. Careful. Okay, go up, go up, go up. What's your problem? I don't know why it doesn't look properly. There you go. Gonna go again. Perfect. Oof, almost. Here we go again. You just gotta redo the grenade launcher part minus the enemies because they're all dead. Don't need the grenade launcher now, but why not? Okay, cloud here. Okay. You just gotta remember the moves that we made. As if we are shooting the enemies. See? Just imagine that you're shooting the enemies. Okay. I remember this. We ditched the grenade launcher because it was unnecessary. And then we tried to go over this blue thing. Then we could... Yes. And there you go. Okay. Now just gotta stabilize. There you go. Back on track. Let's try not to die again. I mean, we didn't die, we just fell. Okay. Remember, the sniper is heavy and the jumps are sluggy. sluggish. 1, 2. See what I mean? Very heavy. You do need the flowers though. Grab the flowers. Thank you. Here we go. Oof. Next one is over there. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2. Don't make mistakes. 1. Oof. Okay. We gotta go there. 1, 2. There you go. 1, 2, 3. We need now to shoot here. 1, 2. Perfect. Drop the sniper and go up. Yes! We did it, guys. We finished the worst part of the game. Now we can go to the Rainbow Road. Ooh! Now grab the bullets, grab everything because I'm gonna need it. All of them. Yeah, whatever. Grab everything. So this is the most wacky part of the game now. Ooh, I got the rainbow car. The rainbow car. So what is this part, you ask? This, apparently. You're gonna take down those wacky rainbow agents. There you go. There is no need, as I said, because I already got the, basically everything. But, sure. There you go. Joggers on the Rainbow Bridge. Oh my god, we did it, guys. This is the worst part of the game. Now we can go for the fight against the Ratatosker, which is arguably the easiest. I'll remember that. So, the car is not useful now. Thank you, car. So now comes the... Oh, I forgot that there is also that one. Wait. Did I... Oh, no. Can I summon the car? Come on. Please. Okay, it's possible to return. I just need a bit of... Oof. Okay, Seriously, I should have gone through there instead. What a waste. But it's fine. Like, it's fine, it's salvageable. See? Very salvageable. So, right now, what you gotta do here is... Basically, you gotta... It's a game of MDK2 now. Oh, careful now. Oh, there it is. There you go. Finally, we reached the arena. Shane. Garment awarded for perfect platforming skill. Shaned? Oh, because of the game. Chained Together, I think. It has to be. So, let me... Give me a second. Let me check something that is bothering me right now. What the hell happened? Yeah, just close that. What else? Okay. Okay. I did it. Enjoy the music, guys. Oh, I think this is new. I'm pretty sure. I have a feeling this is new. But I could be wrong. I have a feeling this is new. You know, the blue stuff. Oh, okay, execution. I love how I'm fighting as the agent now. Ooh, I forgot about that. Runes. Shoot their wounds. Oh, I just realized they're not green out. I think. I mean, some stuff is green, I think. Oh, yeah, the drill move. I forgot about it. Ooh, careful. Be aware of the drill. This is not a drill. Be aware of the drill. He's gonna use the drill again. Ooh! Be aware of the green. Oh, yellow, okay. Oh, you're gonna go again. It's not green now, it's blue. Why? Oh, there you go. Oh my god, he's too far away, but I think I can do it. I did it. Oh wait, he's not in his corrupted form now. He's in his golden form. I guess that is the reason why. Nui actually fighting Ratatosk in his divine form now. No corruption. I wonder if that is what you get for collecting all of the golden acorns. He's gonna use the drill. Good. Come on, come on. Break that shield. There you go. One more. Come on, come on, come on. Careful, careful. Almost there. You're gonna go again. Come on, Ratatosk. Play nice, play nice. Almost there. There you go. Woo! We did it! Finally! Ratatosk defeated. Divine Nos. I knew it! You can actually get his outfit. So there is an additional outfit. Maybe by doing it again, or maybe by beating him. Maybe you gotta beat him. Maybe you gotta collect all of the golden acorns, so you can unlock this slightly different boss fight. Yeah, little Asian. Oh, look, you can see the blue stuff now, there. Rocket team! Then they go off in the distance. with the arms. See ya. And we back to the beginning. We did it, guys. We did it. We got the final costumes. Let's check them up. So this is the one that you get for beating the game. I don't know precisely if you gotta beat Ratatosker again to get the divine one, or if you gotta collect all of the golden acorns. But Corrupt Nos Squirrel. There you go. Divine Nos Squirrel. We got the Ratatosker skin. Now we're a true god. Uncorrupted. It's the same one as the corrupt one, honestly. But gold is always better. And, of course, the Shane. Oh! It's the toys that we see in the game. But yeah, this is 100% a reference to... 100% a reference to... that Shane game, Shane Together, whatever. 100%. This one is from Getting Over It, and the other one is for Shane Together. Two references from two games that have a similar premise. But yeah, we did it. Let me see if I have... No, I don't. I forgot. I wasted everything on the final part. Well, I'm not gonna end the game without collecting a few coins, so I can say, oh, I got everything full, etc. I would definitely use the game's music as part of my intro. I mean, not intro exactly, more like... Yeah, it's kind of like a starting out, but also like a relaxing out. I love the music of this game. Jeez, there's a bunch of them. Do I have enough? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, I want to check two things first. First, I'm gonna save the game, obviously. And second, I wanna see if something changes on the title. Squirrel with a gun. Yeah, nothing changes. I mean, it's a good showcase. I love how the Shane and Squirrel toy is still floating, as even if everything is at a still at the intro cutscene. Sorry, not intro cutscene, like at the intro cover of the game. Now, you gotta admit, this is a good looking statement of, yes, I beat the game. I love the gold. It's a good gold. The good gold. But I think I'll change to the Liu agent. Gonna change to Liu agent, save. Could also save there, but it doesn't matter. And why? Because of that. Liu agent with a gun. And everyone giving a thumbs up for him. It's like, yeah, little guy, go for it. It's one of ours. It's so funny. But yeah, great game. Loved it. Definitely gonna have fond memories. I highly recommend that game for everyone to play. Absolute cinema. So, I'm gonna play Ratchet right now, as promised, after this wonderful victory. See, I told you guys, I just needed one more chance. One more. I did it. I told you, I just needed that little gas. Okay, I'm gonna play Ratchet and Clank. That's not the 2012 one. That one is. Wait, why does it say Ratchet and Clank 2012 for PlayStation 3 and PS Vita? Maybe it's the re-release of the game, you know, with the kind of like a remasterization. Because there's also the other one for PlayStation 4. It's just weird. Oh, there you go. There's the PlayStation 4 one. That's the 2016. I didn't know there was a 2012 one. Well, I will be going for the 2002 one. But first, I think I'm gonna need an early break after that to grab some water and stretch my back, etc. And I'll be right back. And then we can proceed to the game. Where is the thing? I found the thing, but it needs... Okay, it will open. I'm just gonna set up everything first. Damn it, there's always an update for everything. There you go. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be right back. Okay, and we're gonna play Ratchet and Clank. I am back. I am back. I also grabbed a small snack. One of those oatmeals muffins. You know, the natural kind. Why does this sound so... I think this song is a bit... Oh, I think it's because it's about to end. Yeah, okay. Perfect timing, I guess. Okay, where's the game? Found ya. Ah. Oh, and I forgot to change from the Beard back screen. What's there? We are waiting. Should rename the files for the best point. So I like played a little bit at first, but mostly to just know the game. Again, I'm gonna start from scratch. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The mouse here. I never understood why it doesn't hide the mouse. Well, one thing's for sure, Blaze is probably full of joy right now. Why is there... Huh, that's weird. Why there's a few... It only shows here, though. Maybe because it's too small for it to see. Thank you for following Blue Connect. Oh, thank you for following Blue. Thank you. Welcome. Come in. I just started right now. I mean, not started the stream. I mean, like, I played Scroll with a Gum, then I played... tried to play Green Hell, but I realized that I think my desire to play the game is waning. And I'm gonna play this game. This game. It's Ratchet and Clank. No, I wanted to play from the start. Unless it starts from scratch. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. We can work with that. We can work with that. Yeah. We can work with that. Start without saving.
Final step, attach robotic ignition system. Thank you for using help desk technology.
Meanwhile, in a faction on a nearby planet. And that's our little guy. So, my knowledge of Ratchet and Clank, almost zero. I remember my first Ratchet and Clank game was Ratchet and Clank Deadlock, so guess you guys can see approaching Planet Velding, 11:47 local time. So I guess you guys can kind of understand how my first approach to it was like, yeah, interesting game from a series that some people might like, but that's about it. Case in point, it wasn't the best game to start the series. I like how his body is like a Lego right now. Let me see. I already inverted the controls, so...
Welcome to the Gadgetron help desk. We are here to offer you advice during your interplanetary travels. The help desk is a free service provided by Gadgetron Corporation.
Thank you. And your voice is nice. The movement feels slightly off. And I don't mean the controller, I literally mean the game. Now, I remember that I played a little bit, so I... You know... Just enough for me to know. Okay, so this is the attack button. I remember that you gotta collect those things, because collecting is caring. This is one of those games where there is a bit of a slight slide from the character. Huh. Ah, okay, so this is how you throw. Why is the... Huh. It's reversed. Let me try this. No, that's not it. Camera. Reverse. Fast, slow, fast. Oh right, there's subtitles. It's like Jack. You gotta manually put the thing. Oh, so that's how you save. Okay, so you can actually manually save. Sorry. Camera, subtitles, help desk, voice test, gadgets. I guess it's a good thing that the game didn't start with any dialogues, because now we kind of have a better idea. Use the subtitles essentially. Help, controls. Okay, I'm gonna check this later. How's the camera? Up is down, but left and right is still reversed for some reason. Except for this. You have to adapt. You will have to adapt. I guess it's one of those game things that we'll never understand. Oh, wait. What if... Okay. What if it's left and right and I keep the other one fine? Let me see. Damn it. Yeah, it just made things worse. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. It's one of those games. It doesn't matter. So, this throws like a boomerang. Jump. There is a double jump. Smash. Bombs. I remember this slightly. I remember because I remember that I also... It's because of that deadlock. Yes, everything's coming back to me. Say the blind man pissing the wind. Okay, hitting enemies. Get you some nuts. Classic. I guess you can say there are trees now in the title of the stream. This is a tree. Now you cannot say that I didn't give you guys a tree. I hope this is magnetic. I can grab the boats. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. So, classic. The guy is on a planet and like robot falls, and now he has to check what fell from the planet. Oldest trope ever.
You can interrupt help desk messages by pressing the triangle button. To disable help desk messages, please select options from your pause menu.
Thank you, but I like your voice. Why would they disable something that has a pleasant voice? The movement is very... I'm not gonna say janky, there's a bit of sluggishness. sometimes to move. It's not like Jack and Daxter. That I can say.
Gadgetron's OmniWrench 8000 includes a new crouch feature. To activate it, use the R1 button to crouch, and then press the square button.
Comment. So, okay, give me a second. Oh, so this is the crouch button. Okay, thank you. Usually they teach you how to crouch first, and then they teach you the moves, but okay. Oh, so okay, so this is how you do. Okay, okay. It just feels weird to crouch to throw something. But it kind of makes sense because when it usually throws something, we have to stabilize our legs before doing the throw. So it's kind of like smart to think that crouch would focus on that area of the body to make the combo. It's one of those intuitive things. The hell is this?
That's nanotech.
Oh, thank you.
Whenever you sustain injury, let Gadgetron's patented nanotech system rebuild your body from the inside out.
So is this like how you heal, essentially? Yeah, I presume this is how you heal. Why would Ratchet Why would he want to be in this planet? It's full of things that want to kill you. Like usually, like my point is, usually we would pick a place where it's more accommodating, even if there's a bit of wildlife nearby. Oh, okay. Thank you for the warning. And that is the reason why you have this move. Got 3 glove bombs. I'm gonna hoard them like I would hoard the Phoenix Down feathers in Final Fantasy. Why did he... Oh!
To use your bomb glove, press the circle button to equip it, and the circle button again to fire it. You can also use it in first person by holding down the L1 button.
Thank you, nice lady. Oh, so that's a... Okay. There is a slight magnetism to the bombs. Not much. I wish it was bigger. Maybe to upgrade as I get upgrades, perhaps? Okay, one down. So far, so good, and I'm feeling happy. You know when you play a game and you don't know what to expect, but you know that you're gonna be happy? This is the kind of situation that I am right now. And you might be thinking, oh, but it's Ratchet and Clank, it's a classic. I never played it. I mean, I played the Deadlock one, but I don't know the series, that's what I mean. It's like, oh yeah, there's a cat alien and there's a bot and there's something and yeah, whatever. That was my experience with the game. And I just know that it's a classic by a lot of people. Now, Jak and Daxter, I knew the game. I played the trilogy, loved it. It's not grabbing it. I think it's because I'm full of health. Speaking about health, Where is my health in? Oh, you gotta press L3 to show it. I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I think this is the place where he fell, right? Yep, there he is. Is this gonna be like Jack 1, where the main character is mute, and then on the other games he starts to speak? Because Jack 1 also had that.
Interesting.
Well,
You're quite handy with your wrench.
thank you.
You bet.
Oh, he can speak.
Ship with it.
Okay, he has a
I'm in
voice.
search of someone who could be of assistance in saving the solar system. Do you know where I might find that fellow?
Well, he's on the radio every week. Other than that, no. Hey, what's with all this save the solar system stuff anyway?
Hello, citizens of... My race, the Blog, have a small problem. Our planet has become so polluted, overpopulated, and poisonous that we are no longer able to dwell here. But I, Chairman Drek, have a solution. We are constructing a pristine new world using the choicest planetary components available. So, what does this mean to you, you might ask? Using highly sophisticated technology, which you couldn't possibly understand, we will be extracting a large portion of your planet and adding it to our new one. Unfortunately, this change in mass will cause your planet to spin out of control and drift into the sun, where it will explode into a flaming ball of gas. But, of course, sacrifices must be made. Thank you for your cooperation. And if you don't like it, you can take your whiny, sniveling, snot-nosed populations, form a line behind me, and kiss my... We're still on? Well, turn it off, you idiot!
The people on those planets are hosed. Well, good luck getting Captain Quark to help you.
Actually, you could help me. If you could use your ship to take me to the coordinates contained in this infobot, I might be able to gather further information there.
Even if I wanted to, I can't. I'm missing a crucial component of the ship.
Classic. Always miss a component for the
The
ship.
robotic ignition system.
How did you know that?
I, sir, happen to be equipped with the latest in robotic ignition systems. My programming allows me to start any ship I choose.
So, I agree to take you to this, wherever it is, and you get my ship started for me?
That is what I'm proposing.
Okay, so basically... Oh, more bad guys.
Deal.
Chairman Drek's flagship fell in orbit. Oh, already?
This could be a problem. Take care of it.
Whoa, this is great! So that's where I've been stuck this whole time.
Please return your appendages to the steering mechanism, sir.
Huh? Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, you can stop calling me sir. The name's Ratchet.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh,
You got a name?
My serial number is B54296.
Oops. I'll just call you Clank for short.
of course.
Hang on.
Gotta keep it simple. Back on Chairman's Drek flagship. This...
So you see, it would be most beneficial if your citizens were not in the city when my workers begin removing it.
Preposterous! I will not stand for this.
Unfortunately, you have no choice in the matter.
Let's just see what Captain Quark has to say about that, my good man. I don't see what's so funny. Captain Quark could dispatch you without even breaking a sweat, you puny.
You have now officially worn out your welcome and my patience.
This is your last chance. Stop this madness now!
Okay, wait. You're right. I will withdraw my troops.
Really?
No! He's all yours, gentlemen. Try not to leave any marks.
Entering atmosphere of planet Novalis. Classic villain. Gonna destroy your planet. Mid-clank server. Bolt glitch to benefit this. There is an infinite bolt glitch.
Clank?
I didn't know about
Where
that.
are you? Oh, sorry about that. Well, we're not leaving the way we came in.
Perhaps we could procure a ship from one of the inhabitants.
If there are any left.
When the cycle appears, your progress is being saved. While this cycle is on screen, do not move. Okay. So yeah, TV Gadgetron vendor. But yeah, classic villain behavior. I'm just gonna destroy your planet, yeah, and that's it, bye. No. Like, this is how... This was how it worked back in the day. Like, villains were very unapologetic. Like, zero explanation, just I'm evil and that's it. I like money and that's it. I love this move. I'm gonna use that move more often. Call me Captain Boomerang, because that's what we're gonna be doing. Except Captain Boomerang is Australian. So I guess I ain't Captain... whatever. Captain something. When you think about it, most of the stories back then, they would start like that. Like, not... like, the explanations happen after. The start is just basics. Nowadays, they try to over-explain stuff at the beginning. Oh, you gotta do this because there's a war and corporations, etc. No, keep it simple. For the kids at the time, you gotta keep it simple. Oh, finally, they hit me. At last. Oh, they can shoot themselves as well. I didn't know about that. The hell is this? Looks important. I'll check it later. Finally. Now I see the animation of healing. Is that a good phrasing? I see the animation of healing. Has finally struck me. It's finally struck me with a chain of gold or something. A part of me wants to see if he can swim, but the other doesn't want to try my luck. Like, think about it. If there's a bridge, why would it? He's a cat. Cats are usually not into swimming, and there's not much to do down there, so I don't think he can swim. It's like one of those basic rules of video games. Characters do not know how to swim. Most of them, that is. Unless you're Razio from Legacy of Kain. Actually, no. Razio didn't... So, Razio couldn't even swim because if he tried, he would melt away into the spectral realm. He had to kill his brother, who had the actual ability to swim, so he could learn how to swim. So yeah, it doesn't even apply to Razio. Well, I'm not surprised. So let me try to gather what is happening with the story. There's an evil corporal guy who wants to make, I guess, a deluxe planet or something, and but one of the robots malfunction and makes let's say a more friendly robot, and he knows about the plans, and he goes on a quest to try to fix the mess. And then he crashes on the planet of Ratchet, and then he's like, hey, I need your help to talk to the superhero who's actually gonna be able to help us. And then Ratchet is like, yeah, sure. Let's go. Can I backtrack? I can. There's a lot to explore. So I could have gone here as well. What about this area? Well, I don't think I can swim. But I see those flowers, so maybe there's something to them. Interesting, interesting. Okay, who are you?
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Where you always save more. Wait, I didn't read the first part. Gadgetron, where you always save more. Okay, now I read the rest. So let me see. You have.
It's a real beauty.
I like your voice. Bomb glove ammo, classic, but I already got a bunch. There's this. Wait. I want to see what it says. Bomb glove. Throw bombs at your enemies. Boom. Does it repeat? Ask
you gonna buy some or no?
about our selection of high quality ammunition. What else? Hey, you! Yeah, you! With the robot strapped to your back. Come over here and look at
Let's go, buddy. I ain't got all day.
all this cool stuff I've got for sale. Visit Gadget. Okay, so he says the same thing. Let me see Parasite. Parasitor! This fearsome weapon really shines at close range. Great
Buddy, I ain't got all day.
for taking out those pesky small enemies. Anything else? Stop by one of our showrooms today for a test drive. Visit. Okay, I read
Buddy, I
everything.
ain't got all day.
I also don't got all day, but you know, I'm your only customer right now. Ooh, that was loud. Obtain the Parasite. I think actually the sound came from the achievement thing. I can get more ammo. Yay! I love how he's so happy that he got a new gun. Oh my god, it is. This thing is massive. How does he have this? Now that I think about it, Ratchet is a bit strong. He doesn't look like it, but he is strong. Like, look at his chest. The kind of guy who hits the gym. Or, you know, works on heavy machinery. Let me see how I change. I gotta know how to. Crouch, this is okay. Circle is the bomb. Oh, right, I forgot. Circle is... Okay, circle is the gun, actually. Why would they put it on circle, though? Circle makes sense when it's something like a gadget. I mean, technically those are gadgets, but... You get what I mean? It feels weird. Usually you would put on buttons that matches the gun aspect. Okay, so this is for bombs. Oh, you can... I forgot you can stick glove. Yeah. Does it move slowly when you keep scaring that? I don't think so. Oh, okay, this is what was worrying me. That if I mispress something, it would immediately shoot. But no. There's a time for activation. See? Right there. Yeah, this is very important. So let me save. Just in case. Switch to overwrite, yes. Yes, thank you. Should I go there or should I go here? I don't think it makes much of a difference because it's gonna go around. So let me go here first. Who knows? Who knows? What mystery shall we find in this fine game? Hello. So far, the game is being very generous with the bolts that I'm collecting. So, good stuff. I think on the next ad break, I think I'm gonna check up this sound thing, so it doesn't pop up the achievement. Because otherwise, I recognize it can be a bit annoying. And I going? Oh, are you going? Okay, okay. Interesting. What is this? So I cannot destroy this. Boats. What is that below? Oh, I see it. Classic. You fall there, you go back to the beginning. Nuts and bolts and bolts and nuts and bolts. Wait, did I block this? Yes? No? Maybe? Perhaps? Okay, nothing here, so I gotta cross. Why would they put me... What's the purpose of doing this? I don't feel like I can cross. What if... Yeah, it's as if. Maybe I can. Oh, he can swim! Well, mystery solved. He actually can swim and he can breathe underwater. Finally, we live in the modern day era of video game characters that do not Ground! Take notes. He's still sluggish though. Oh, okay. That is immediately a dead giveaway. That you can swim. When the level design has stairs leading to the water, it immediately tells you, yes, you can actually swim. Okay, mystery solved. You can actually swim. The double jump seems to be tight though, so very interesting to know. Cannot shoot underwater, I cannot attack as well. Gotta know what I can do, I cannot do. Yeah, I cannot traverse like that. There's gotta be a better way. Why would they have this? Doesn't damage me. Maybe I gotta go back here later. Parasito arm. Thank you, but... Oh, maybe I gotta increase the pressure. Right? No? Never mind then. I'll come back here later. It's fine. I guess. Can I jump on this? No, it immediately kicks me out. Oh, good to know. At least I have a shortcut. I don't have to bother as much. Woohoo! See it? Like a wet cat. But that means that I can swing to the other side then. Now that I solved the kerfuffle mystery. Don't you love when old games used to have this, by the way? This clear line of texture separating things up between one area and another. Speaking about that, another game that I should go back to play is... Pirates: The Legend of the Black Cat. Probably one of the most... I mean, not the most. Like, amongst the most. I'm not gonna say underrated because I don't think it's that special. It's a fun game. What is the word that I could use? It's an under gem, basically. It's a very hidden kind of game. I guess you could call it an under gem. It's an under gem, basically. It's one of those under gems kind of games that, for some weird reason, people didn't know much about. From the PlayStation 2 era. Hey, I saw a fruit fall from that tree. Ah, it fell again. Nature. Oh. Technology. Hello. Actually, I should try to use a pyro or something on them. Yeah, it's efficient. It's efficient. What a mysterious cave that I could potentially live on. I mean, if the mushrooms don't like mess with my lungs, I think I could live in this cave. Like I mentioned before, I have a thing where I like to overly select, analyze potential candidates for living if I had the chance in video games. And I can for sure say that this is one of those places. Why is there some white lights coming from up there? I think it's because I'm inside the cave. But it is weird. You see, I can kind of see. I think it's because it's trying to clip to outside. That's probably the reason. Like it's trying to load the outside. I feel I'm gonna need more oxygen for this part. For some reason. Okay, I think I got over the boats. Let's see if I can. No. Go up. Now you go down. There you go. Ah, it's not that far. It's fine. I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna do a lengthy dive, but no, it's fine. Oh, I'm starting to understand what's going on. I gotta select those things somehow. Why? I have no idea. Hello. Rocks. They look like they can explode. More places to explore. Let me see how the map is going. Yes, very lengthy, lot to explore. Bombs. I knew it. So obvious. Ah, one of those golden super things to collect that Jack also had. Gold bolt acquired. What is a gold bolt? No idea. You tell me. Actually, never mind. Let the game tell me what it is. Maybe I can climb. I feel like... Nah, there's nothing. Why is it keep clipping to the... I think there's some configuration I gotta do. That doesn't sound normal. Then again, it's only happening inside a cave. Feels like there's something here that I gotta blast or something. Can the bombs... Let me check. Can my bombs reach that area? They can. Let me try to nail it better. But it's not doing anything. And I doubt that the game would want you to perfectly nail the explosive. Not something common from level designs. Go up. Wait, is there some? No, there isn't. Never mind. Wait. There's bolts on those mushrooms. I didn't know. Let me go back. There are some mushrooms that I could smack. I presume that those objects respawn after we return to them. Wait, where is... over here? Why would there be bolts on mushrooms? This one over here. Well, it ain't like Dr. Muto, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that the game will spawn those objects, so you can get more money. I guess that was the whole point of going there. Sorry, to buy the cave, just so you can get the gold bolt, which I have no idea what it's for. Maybe it's like for unlocking a new planet or. Wait, did it save? I didn't. Yes? No? Select file. Digital override? Yes. Okay, so I presume that it's saved. Okay. It did. Give me a second, I'm gonna check something. So it doesn't bother me. Why is my screen black now? What the hell? Oh, now it's fine. Of course, she's gonna play out a Night Rain, of course. Everyone wants to play Night Rain, everyone. Don't take me wrong, like it... I like Souls-likes. I like Souls-likes. But... not to absurd degrees. Give me a small second, I'm gonna just check something. There you go. That's what I wanted to do. Back to the game. Yeah, but like I said, I don't mind Souls-likes, but I'm not overly obsessed with them. Well, now that I know that I can that my character can swim. Well, I sure cannot jump there. The rock just grew. What? They're alive! I knew that the game was some degree of old, but I didn't know it was that kind of old. Where the textures would literally grow as you approach them. It has something with the draw... again, the draw distance, right? Because back then I think it was more limited. So yeah, they had to be creative. So they didn't burn the frames as you walked with your character. There's another one over there. I need something to shoot them, clearly. Or maybe I just gotta go around. Well, due to the river flow, I clearly cannot go here. I don't think I can go here. I think the river flow is gonna be too much for me. Let me see. Yep, I was right. The river flow is too much. So yeah, we really gotta go through the path that the game set for us. I like the soundtrack. Bomb glove ammo. Oh, wait. Ah, there you go. Let me burn you alive. I knew it. There's an achievement for that as well. There's always an achievement. Burn! I love how the frame momentarily drops and there's a bunch of enemies dropping bolts. It brings me back to simpler times. You know the ones of Diablo 2 where there was no cap for how many skeletons you could summon, so you can potentially... So that's how the Necromancer got the nickname of Lagmancer. Back in the day. Because everyone who tried to play Necromancer would lag everyone's PCs. By their huge amount of skeletons that they would summon. Then later they patched it and you cannot summon... There's a limit for how many skeletons you can summon. I mean, there was a limit before, but the limit was not enough. I think now the limit is 20. If I recall. Evil robots. Oh look, it's the old man.
Don't hurt me. Oh, what are you? Mercenaries? Torturers? Assassins? I'll tell you anything. Here, take my infobot. It's all I've got left.
Sir, we're not assassins.
Hold on. Let's see what he's got.
Infobot.
Has this ever happened to you? Hi, I'm Captain Quark, and believe me, there's
Hi,
nothing
Quark.
worse than staring down a Blargian snagglebeast from the inside and knowing your equipment isn't functioning properly. That's why I come to Al's Robo Shack for all my electronic needs. Al has been the exclusive repair shop for my super electro gadgets since I was knee-high to a sand mouse. If Al can't fix it, it's not broke. Right, Al? You said it, pal. So if you're fighting crime, or just fighting grime, come to Al's Robo Shack in Metropolis for all your robotic repairs. Al's Robo Shack, it's Quarktastic.
So Al might know where he is.
Do you know what this means?
Yeah, Captain Quark is really sold out.
It means Captain Quark is on Metropolis. We could tell him about this invasion.
If we had a ship.
What? A ship? What? You're not going to torture me? Well, as planetary chairman, I could arrange for you to borrow our courier ship.
Cool.
You can count on us, sir.
Right. Thank you, your chairman shipliness.
Gadgetron infobots give you coordinates for new planets. You should press the select button to bring up the map and go to your ship. It's marked with a star.
Oh, thank you. Also, I really gotta disable that sound. Give me a second. It's already bothering me. A slight second. I just need to understand why it's making that sound. Enable sound effects. Okay. Notification sound, achievement unlock sound, enable submit sound, notification sound. Yes, yeah. Okay, I disable it. Oh wait, I can also change the sounds. I can change the sounds as well to something that I want. Do I have... Okay, I'm cooking right now. Do I have the Xbox? No, the PlayStation 3. Let's go for the PlayStation 3 one. PlayStation 3 achievement unlocked sound. Please tell me there is a sound over here. There's gotta be some. Okay, let me see. Wait, there's one here. Let me check. Maybe I can download it from here. Is it still here? Yes. Okay. So let's download this. Is it in my possession right now or? Yep, it's here. Okay. Thank you, Good Samaritan. Big gem guy. A saint. Yeah, we're going with that. We're absolutely going with that. Okay. Let me see. What did it used to be called back then? Whatever. Place PS3 achievement unlocked down. Okay. I'm gonna put it on. Oh man. Where is it located over here? Let me check. First, let me enable sounds. Okay. So all we gotta do is make... we already have a backup, actually. Yeah, right here. So all we gotta do is... give me a slight second. Resources, sounds, achievements. Perfect. Okay. So... Okay, so now we put it on the backup. So now all we gotta do is go to the... games. Resources, sound, achievements, and place a copy here. There you go. There's a copy now here as well. And let me double check to see if I didn't delete it because this thing is precious. There you go. Okay, so everything's set. Now I'll just... notification, achievement. Now I just gotta change the sound. Oh, right, I forgot. I gotta change to the format. Give me a slight second. Forgot about that. So dot one. Okay, now it's gonna work. I should change for the other one as well. Before I forget. Almost there. There you are. Dot 12. And there you go. Okay, now I think it's gonna recognize the sound. Sound. Right? Question mark? Let me see what it is. It's in the proper place. Browse. Why is it not recognize the sound? Reset maybe? It's supposed to be here and I'm missing something. I'm gonna just check a bit more, and if I don't find a solution prompter, I'll just proceed and not care much. Why is it not playing? He recognizes the others, but he's not recognizing this one. Let me see in properties. Maybe I need to change to something that matches up. It's a .wav, so in theory it should work. But for some reason it's not recognizing. Same place, same area. Maybe it's tracking to another location. Let me see. No, it's pretty much okay. I don't know how to solve this now. I'm gonna have to solve this later. Yeah. Okay, this sound is fine. This is the one that I need to remove. Somehow. Well, like I said, I'll have to check this later. Yeah. But for now, we have to mute the sounds for the achievements. But at least I found the sound file, but I don't know how to replace it. For some reason, it's not recognizing it. So maybe I have to put the exact same name. But I don't know. I'll have to check it later. Wait, I just had an idea. Okay, there is something else that I can do. I cannot, for some reason I cannot do it, but I can do this. Message.web. Change to this. There you go. What about the... Okay, this is the leaderboard one. Whatever. But yeah. Okay, so now you cannot replace it for the PlayStation 3 one. I'll try to figure out how in the future. But what I was able to do is just change to the message one. You know, when you initiating something. Which is way better. More simplistic and stuff. I'll try to figure it out. Just so you can have the classic experience. It should... I still find it funny how the objects grow as you approach them. Yep. Forgot about. Oh, the bridge is... Okay, the bridge is on now. So that was the area that I came from. This is a shortcut, obviously. I guess that's it. There's nothing else to do here. I mean, there was that area that I don't know how to cross, but that's pretty much it. Okay, I think I gotta go back to that car or something. Yeah, right there. Enter ship. Well, not much for choice. Oh. Also, I just realized something. We cannot go back to the initial area of the game. So far. But then again, there was pretty much nothing there to unlock, I guess. Like, nothing much to do. Maybe it's gonna be one of those... I mean, I'm just guessing, but maybe it's gonna be one of those areas that you unlock as a secret, or maybe... it's like a full circle. You go back to the first area of the game. Curve 1. Metropolis. Explore the waterworks. Oh, there's more boats. Play Infobot.
Hello, citizens of...
Oh, it's just the cutscenes for each area. So you have an idea. Explore the waterworks. I tried to explore the waterworks, but I cannot cross. I need something. I need something like a jetpack. But consider that I can go back here. No. I guess that's something I could look out for. Visit Al's RoboShack. There's a cutscene. Yeah, pretty much it's just the cutscenes for each area. There is a bit of destroy all humans in terms of stages in this game. Planet Caravan. Oh look, he's trying to shake his hands. A funny little guy. Okay, crazy connection, but you know what this reminds me of? Phantasy Star Online. You know, the hub area where there's the ships passing by. I know that it's a crazy connection, but this is what it reminds me of. Also Jack 2, because of the, you know, the kind of like semi-old greenish landscape. Except the society here is fine, like everything's okay. I'm slightly confused. Does that mean what happened to our ship? We used to have a ship. I guess the ship wasn't for going off planet. It was more like to traverse the area. And we are actually in the I don't know, in the first planet or something. Well, guess we have a deluxe ship now.
To quickly center the camera, just tap the L1 button.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know about that actually. Your dog is gone. And so shall you also. That is explosive. Okay, it is explosives. Okay. Even the walls. Even the walls change in size. Can I burn the trees? No, I cannot. Those are the strongest trees ever. Did you guys know that there are some species of trees that... There are some species of trees that evolved to... Oh, the frames are dropping. There are some species of trees that evolved to resist fire. Like they produce a kind of like a resin of sorts that helps them protect them from fire. But not only that, there is a very specific tree, I believe in South America. I think it's the Toki tree is the name. That she developed the ability to resist lightning. She is immune to lightning. So if there is a storm happening and a lightning bolt drops and she's the tallest tree, she takes all of the charge, redirects it to the underground and kills the nearby trees because the charge is so high that the roots die. The roots of the other trees die below. So this tree survives. Oh, and also it kills the parasites that are feeding off of her. So what she does is she basically redirects the lightning. The parasites kind of serves as an extra conduit. They die, like they all get fried in the process. The nearby trees die as well, and then this tree feeds from them afterwards. Because since everything is dead and like a biodegradable, she feeds from their corpses and uses to grow further. And then the cycle continues again. Nearby trees tries to crouch in, parasites try to feed off of her again, and during a storm she's gonna use the power of lightning to survive again. So it's the most unusual tree in an evolutionary perspective.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hi. Do I have enough money? Yes, I do. Oh, wait. I wanna check. I wanna see what it says. Blaster pointed more or less at the bad guys and mow and down. Anything else? Yeah, okay, it's just that.
Let's go, buddy. I ain't got all day.
I also don't got all days. Sell me this stuff. Why is the sound still up? What the hell happened? That is not the sound that I put it. Yay! I got a gun. Okay, let me check it again. Achievements. It's supposed to be playing right now, this sound. Maybe I gotta reset the game for it to apply. I think I have to reset the game for it to apply. It's also possible that the reason why it didn't detect the sound before was because the game is actually running. So that is also a possibility. I could save right now and then I can check like the mystery. Okay, I just saved. So let me try to check that right now. I'm gonna so I'm gonna try to do that right now. Achievements, browse. No, it doesn't detect the sound file. However, it does detect the other one. Let me close it. I'm gonna close it and try to see if now he's gonna detect it. Achievements. Resources. Sounds, achievements. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll have to check that later. But maybe the sound is gonna now be the updated one. So here's hoping. Shit. Fresh book. There you go. Ratchet and Clank, more. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those games. You cannot skip it. The intro. It's fine. Planet Kill one. But does it save the blaster or? It does. So yeah, okay. Very interesting. And I presume that everything resets as well. Yeah, the bolts, everything. Okay. Classic video game logic. Oh, let me check what it says for the ammo. Blaster! Pointed more or... Oh, wait, it's the same one as the other. Yeah, it's the same one. Nothing has changed. Oh, it's strong. Ooh, I see. Wasn't there some explosives over here? When I going crazy. And it's actually on the other area. Oh, so there is a robot over there. Let me check with him first. Oh, wait, there's more here. Hello, are you friendly? Caravan obstacle course. What? Excuse me. I don't remember show level notifications. Enable in-game overlays. No, I don't care about the leaderboard stuff. Let me see if that changes something. No, it's still playing. I don't care about the leaderboard stuff. Honestly. Oh, there you go. It's gone, I believe. I just hope that it still pops up the achievements for me. Show achievement notifications, yes. Enable game volume. When a challenge primary achievement is active. Yeah, I don't care about leaderboard stuff. I just want to play the game. Okay, what is this?
Welcome to the Captain Quark Fitness Course. If you're strong enough, fast enough, and clever enough to beat my fitness challenge, you will receive a reward from my head trainer. Simply make your way to the third island to complete the course. Good luck. Quark Enterprises is not responsible for sprains, broken bones, snapped tendons, bruised egos, or accidental death incurred while taking the challenge.
Nice.
Excuse me, Captain, but we have more pressing issues. We urgently need your assistance.
Clank,
Yes?
do you notice anything unusual about Captain Quark?
Well, I find the fact that he has a spring where his leg should be to be quite puzzling.
And why do you think that is?
Possibly an injury incurred while battling evil?
This isn't the real Captain Quark, you numbskull. It's a robot.
Oh.
Oh, poor guy.
That's right, fitness fans. Just make it to the third island to claim your reward. And don't forget to tune in this week as I, Captain Quark, appear in person to present the grand prize for the Hoverboard Championship held in Blackwater City.
Blackwater City. Gotta make a note on that. Okay, so the challenge is we gotta get there fast. Well, I'm not thinking about the challenge right now. I'm just thinking about collecting and exploring for now. Well, I need to get a good understanding of the area. Blue cornet. Oh, a movement that the game doesn't teach you, and you gotta learn by yourself. Maybe it's on the tutorials. That's all. But it feels weird that the game doesn't show you how. Okay. For now, I'm just knowing, trying to get a better idea what this challenge is about. Like the area, what to do, what is what. Thinking about what is what, ads that are gonna play, so I think I'm gonna take a small break again. For my own good, actually. And I'll be right back.
Ah, you're back.
I am back. All I needed is just stretching my legs and drink a cup of water. But admittedly, I am getting kind of like tired. And I think I need to... I ain't getting tired, basically. And I'm just gonna play a little bit, and then I'm gonna find someone to raid. You know when people say that they got a second wind when they rest?
Walls also function as jump slots. Jump and jump again to kick off the walls in midair until you reach the top.
Why she gave me this tutorial like way after a section where I actually needed the tutorial? Like, I'm not saying I'm not able to figure it out, but just, you know, it feels weird. It's like going to a shooting practice in the army, and your commander just says, "Oh, shoot the targets," and then after you shoot the targets, then he starts to explain how do you release the safety of the gun, and how do you release the safety of the gun, how do you aim, how do you... and all of that. It's a bit weird. How to take care of, be aware of the recoil. Oh my god, the movement. Like I said, it's a bit sluggish. Okay, gotta be fast. Okay, go. Go. Yes.
To enter look-around mode, press and hold the L1 button.
And we're finally at the top, right? Then you gotta go here.
Listen up, you loudballs! That was the most pathetic display
I know.
I've ever seen on that obstacle course!
What do you mean?
We finished the circuit, ma'am.
Oh yeah, but it was weak. When I was competing, I would devour courses like that for breakfast.
Bet that's not all.
If it were up to me, you would drill for the rest of the day. But somehow you managed to impress that fool Captain Quark.
Captain Quark knows about us?
He certainly does. And worst of all, he wants me to give you a prize for that ridiculous performance.
Cool, what is it?
I'm supposed to give you a swing shot, so you can sway to and fro like little insects.
All right, let's see it.
Not so fast. Today, the two of you disgraced my obstacle course, so I am going to make you pay.
But that prize is ours from the captain. That's not fair.
Too bad, life's not fair.
Buy a swing shot for 1,000 bolts. The hell is this? Like, I know that I underperformed, but I didn't know that there was something at the end. Well, I'll buy from her regardless.
Sweet. I bet Captain Quark uses stuff like this all the time.
Ha! Real men can swing without silly toys like that. The two of you make me sick.
Congratulations
Oh!
on your new Gadgetron Swing Shot. Use it on standard Versa targets like the ones nearby. If the target is out of view, use the L1 button to aim.
Did you guys hear it? Did you guys heard it? It worked. So I did have to reset the game for the new sound to kick in. So now we have a more gentle, more and fitting sound. And we got a hand item, gadget, whatever. Swing shot. Could you please give me an explanation? No ammo. This thing needs ammo? I don't think it needs ammo. There's no way. Alright, that's the green thing. I think I vaguely remember from people playing it. Yep, there you go. Okay, so green one is the whole part. Yellow one is this. Actually, now I'm curious. What if I had? Oh, okay. What if I had? What is the button for? Okay, give me a sec. What is the button for the achievements? I've completely forgot. Let me see. Hotkeys. This is for save stating. I don't care. What was the shortcut? Keyboard F11. It was a button that wouldn't bother anyone. Keyboard home. Why is it keyboard home? Should be keyboard F10. Okay, so let's put it to F10. Okay. Oh, let me check. F10. There you go. Gonna lie, it can be a bit spoilerish. Okay, let's not spoil ourselves. I don't want to spoil myself. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Whatever. Whatever. I was just wondering if there was a... missable trophy or something. Shooting up. Most of those stuff is for killing stuff differently. Traverse fire assassin from Dr. Beat hoverboard shines and a real guy knocks. Well, whatever. 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 Okay, so we already got an upgrade. I mean, not an upgrade. It's more like a power up. Curiously, I didn't saw... Like, it's one of those items where you sing the application... Look, it's moving again! Look, look, look! See, look at the wall. Look at the wall. Oh wait, you guys are not seeing it. Oh wait, it is showing. Never mind, it is showing. But look, it's moving. It's like it's like a Legacy of Kain when you change it from the spectral realm to the physical realm. Okay, so the hook cannot be used as a weapon. Wow, you killed your own guy. Come here. You just zoneable villain. I cannot go up here. Oh, so right. So that's how you need the blaster. Because otherwise, there's no way that you can defeat them. Okay. Okay, blaster. And you can aim with the blaster. Okay. Goddamn draw distance. There you go. Fire! Wait, I can also grab items with the hatchet? Let me try. I can! I didn't know about that. It's kind of cool. Hello. Pyrocytor. Kind of sounds like parasite. What a beautiful statue. Can I blow it up? I can actually. Interesting. And I want to blow that statue up there. Wasn't there a statue before, or am I going crazy? No, I don't think there is. I don't see anything. However, there is a big thing up there. Just begging to be destroyed. Let's see if I can do it. Like there. Something alluring telling me to destroy it. Let me try. Okay, so I cannot throw it that far. Blaster, maybe? Nah. Oh, look, it's that guy! I found his store. His shop or whatever. Oh, so... Why is he shopping?
That's the man we saw on the infobot. Remember? He knows Captain Quark.
Hey, you're that robot
Yeah, he knows.
guy, right?
No, actually, I build robots. I myself am not a robot guy, per se.
Nerd.
I like him.
So, now that we've cleared that up, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw your infobot announcement. You were with Captain Quark. We're trying to find Captain Quark. We thought you could help us.
Your logic is commendable. However, I haven't seen Captain Quark since we shot that commercial. Say, do you run on standard XP18 sister boards?
Version 7.66.
Back at ya. I may be able to help you out after all. How does a helipack upgrade sound?
Upgrade?
Natch. Since he's a 766, I could have the little guy up and flying in no time. Of course, I'll just need my fee for service.
Of course, my dude.
Okay, this won't hurt a bit.
Hey, wait.
Whoa.
Ratchet, am I cool now?
Yeah, you the man, Clank.
You're welcome.
Obtain the helipack upgrade. That was so fast, actually. He looks... Oh, okay, so now there's a shotgun. Yeah, I was like, okay, that was what I wanted to say. The guy...
Try using the helipack's boost jump feature to climb these boxes. Press the R1 button to crouch, then jump.
Oh... Very clever. I was gonna mention that the guy lives in some faraway place full of guys. Full of bad guys. So I was like, hey, why... Like, you're not doing anything shady, right? Oh, I can move faster with this. Let me see the gadget. I want to see what it says about the gadget. Right, backpacks. So hand items, there's head items, there's food items. Food items? There's only 2. It doesn't say anything here. I like to check this stuff. What it says. Oh, I see. So it's like a... I guess that explains why the double jump feels very limited. It's because it's realistic. So now we have like a high jump and a glide ability. Just what the doctor ordered. But it can only do that on the ground, from what I can gather here. Can I shoot it while in the air? Let me see. Let me try to... I can. I can actually throw bombs like that. I mean, to be expected, right? Hey, there's something here. Return to the vendor. Oh! Fascinating. I feel like I can destroy that. I have... Something is not... The Green Goblin is in my head saying, destroy it. Destroy it. Wait. I can't... Oh, I cannot. Okay. Oh. Interesting. I can kind of activate it when I'm dropping. See? I just did the jump. So what is the difference? I think what is happening is the animation from the ground is kicking in an semi-imperceptible way.
You'll need your new Helipack stretch jump feature to cross this gap. While you're running, crouch using the R1 button and then jump.
Yeah. And then jump. The stretch jump is a bit harder to pull off. You need to run and then do this. Like you need to be... Yeah. Run and then R1 plus X. And if you wanna... But if you wanna do a high jump, you need to crouch and then activate it. There's a difference. There is a difference. This feels like it can open. Kind of like a shortcut. What the hell? Oh, okay. I was like, oh, damn it. And then, oh. And then it magnetically goes into my inventory.
Try using the glide feature of your new Helipack. Jump, and then press and hold the X button in midair to glide.
Oh. Jump, and then... Let me read that well, because we don't want any accidents. Where's glide? It says you can use the glide feature. Jump using X, then hit X again to glide. You can also perform the glide with the thruster pack. Ledge traversal. Oh, there's ledge traversal. Okay, so there is a glide, but there is a time for it to kick in. Okay, so jump, glide, and burn those guys away. It's kind of funny how, at least on that I know, mostly. It's kind of funny how Ratchet and Clank, it slowly evolved to make the weapons have level ups. Because right now, they just behave like your classic multi-use, make your fun, depending on the enemy kind of weapons. Hey, stop right there. I need to kill you. There you go. My god, it's just true mines everywhere. Uh... Costco. Why am I saying Costco? Sorry, my brain is just fetching old memories. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you, game, for giving me the hidden chips of level design. There's a lot of boxes here. But there's not much to do up here besides ammo. So far, so good. Do I have to take this train to progress? Oh, there's a gold bolt there. Here, doggy. Oh! Almost. Oh, there's more! Ah, so the hatchet can grab it as well. Very practical. Even if minimum, it's still a practical thing to have. Especially when you're collecting a lot of bolts. What the hell is this? I bet that I'm gonna get some electric weapon that is gonna help me activate those things. Oh, there you go. A gold bolt. Gold bolt acquired. It's probably gonna be like in Jak and Daxter, where you need a certain quantity for you to reach a certain area. Like, oh, there's this planet that you need to unlock, but it needs gold bolts to reach there. Ah, so you do have to catch the train. For some reason. Oh, there's an info bot there. Just what we need. I'm gonna burn you guys alive. Stay still. I need you guys extra crispy. Oh, wait. There are bolts there. They need me. Okay, there you go. Okay, how do I grab you? Is he gonna run away or... Maybe I gotta... Yeah, I gotta jump. Wait. He ran away. Damn it. That sucks. Okay, where's Mr. Bomberman? So I can kill him. Hello! I'm here. I got it. Intense strength.
Executive Chairman Drek. Dispense with the pleasantries, Lieutenant. My sources tell me you're behind schedule. You must prepare this planet to be harvested for our new world.
Yes, sir. As you can see, everything is moving along as planned.
I'm counting on you, Lieutenant. And as your former commander can tell you, I don't take disappointment well.
Yes, sir. I won't fail.
Drek is destroying yet another planet.
Yeah, but if that's the kind of help he's getting, I don't think we have anything to worry about.
You should not underestimate Chairman Drek. He is quite dangerous. We must find Captain Quark.
Look, that lieutenant doesn't seem so tough. Let's take him out ourselves.
Perhaps we can persuade the lieutenant to tell us where Drek is.
Now you're talking.
Infobot for a planet Eudora acquired. Okay, so now I gotta go to another planet to talk to a big bad robot so he can tell me where Captain Quark is. Oh wait, there's some area with stuff for me to get more stuff there. Yes, I have a way with words. Right there, see? Perfecto. It's just cash. Can I go up? Is there something up here? No, there isn't. Good. Obviously, there's more bolts here. I can feel it. I feel like there's a lot of areas I didn't explore. Like there. Also something underground. Where does this take me? Can it take me to the robot shack? Beep beep beep. Let me try to find a way to get to that area. Oh, right there. I remember. There was an area that I couldn't do a jump, and now I can. Let me see what's behind those secrets. Boxes. What else? Don't disappoint me. Nothing. so far. Just boxes. I feel like now I understand why this is one of those games where I've seen a lot of speed running happening. It's not just because of the, you know, the memories, classics from PlayStation 2. It's also I would say the level design. It feels like it's meant to be exploited in some areas. Let me see. Any other area that I'm missing? There is obviously more here. Like it's smelling like there's something here. Especially below, but I don't think I can go below. For now. Maybe it's not below, maybe it's up. Just ammo. Okay, where's the car so they can go to another planet? Please. Let's see if there's something below. No, I think I already got the boxes from last time. Ah, damn it. There you go. The car. The ship. The car ship. I would say that the most unrealistic thing in every futuristic game, media, or whatever, is the fact that we have flying cars and there is not often incidents of people just going crazy or crashing out. It either implies that we reach some abnormal consensus or formality where we don't just go crazy with flying cars, or that the last time someone made that mistake, it didn't went well. One of those. How do I say how many gold bolts that do I have? Quick select. I remember that I saw it somewhere. I'm trying to remember. Is it on the map? Let me see. Next map. View missions. Oh, missions. That's probably it. All missions complete. Good. Confront about lieutenant. I don't remember. There was something that would show me how many boats. Help log? Was here somewhere. Gadgets, weapons, quick select, items. Oh, I think it's here. It says I have found 2. Used 0. Remain 2. I think it's this that I saw before. Okay, let's go for the next planet. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found it. That's the thing that I wanted to check. Okay, so Caravan has I already finished all of the what I had to everything here, but I need to find 2 more. I don't know where they are. Maybe I need a new upgrade. There's 2 here. But I don't want to go back here until I have the means to activate that electric thing or whatever the hell that antenna was. So the next one is Eldora. Which only needs 1, surprisingly. Sorry, that only has 1. Meanwhile, aboard Executive Sherman's Drax flagship Eldora orbit.
Yes, quite lovely. That should just about do it. Commander, we are finished with this world. Commence towing our planet to its next destination. Lieutenant!
Yes, sir.
You have fulfilled your tree quota. Barely.
We are ready to return to base.
Not so fast, Lieutenant. Just because we don't need any more trees doesn't mean they should have them. Destroy everything.
How much pettiness you want in a villain? The answer is yes. The absolute levels of pettiness. Like absolute levels of no, it's not even pettiness, sorry. It's not even pettiness. It's just I'm evil for the sake of being evil. And you know what? This is all sometimes this is all you need for a story. Classic evil. Oh, sorry. I invaded your space. Oh, then he goes back to shopping the wood. I think. Huh. Let me see what's the weapon of the day for now.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Glove of Doom. Launch a horde of exploding buddies to chase down your foes. And we need a lot of bolts for that one. Let me just have an idea about the area. Okay, just circle around. There's something here. There's something there. That's probably where the lieutenant is. Okay, alright.
You'll need a Gadgetron trespasser to get past this security door. Unfortunately, our scans do not show a trespasser available on this planet.
I see. Well, at least she tells me earlier. So I don't keep wondering when I'm gonna get it. Okay, this is an weird area. The tutorial lady is just kind of like weird in terms of time. Like she does sometimes she gives an explanation before it's time, and other times the explanation that is supposed to be there is like she gives like way later. Kind of reminds me of Remodeled the Broken Porcelain. Kind of. Because it has a simulation. Okay, there's a bridge here. A big boat to walk. There you go. Big boat to screw or whatever. Fire. What about you guys? Do you have something interesting to say, to do? They just keep going around in circles. Oh, but now I can go over here. Yeah, tempting. But I think I'm gonna do this next stream, honestly. Or, I don't know, some other stream. Because like I said, I feel a bit tired. Also, I think that 5 hours is enough. 6 hours. 6 hours. Because I'm gonna shoot yap a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it for next stream. Because admittedly, I started a bit late by a few hours. Few small hours or something. Lodge inside. There you go. But yeah, opinions about the game. What's not to say? I like classics. I like classics. I like the good old era of PlayStation 2 games. You know another game that I want to keep saying that, but I never go for those games actually. There are so many games I want to check, but for some reason I have this block or sometimes lack of time. It's a mix. Sometimes lack of time, sometimes a block in checking them up. I can give you guys a full list of games that I wanted to check up. There's Wild Arms, The Way of the Samurai. Way of the Samurai. So, you know what? This is a perfect thing for us to spend our time. As I'm prepared already for you guys. So, Way of the Samurai. I gotta show it to you guys. What is it? It used to be here somewhere. I can show the trailer. But in the meanwhile, let me check the... let me see potential people to raid. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If I'm gonna rate someone, I'm gonna try to avoid Elden Ring raids. Sorry, no, yeah, Elden Ring, Night Ring raids, because this happens constantly. Every time there is a big game, like a big game, that is out there, and I mean like the mainstream kind, everyone overflows their feeds and everyone with that game, because everyone wants to get the views, everyone wants to be the guy or the girl, whatever, that wants to showcase the new game for everybody. The super popular game like Elden Ring, or I don't know, what is another one that is very popular? Monster Hunter, or I don't know, Super Mario, or stuff like that. But it's like big fishes, so everyone wants to ride on their wave so they can have big views, because everyone wants to see their favorite streamer play the famous game that everyone is waiting for. Two outcomes: either the person is already playing that game, or so she's busy, or she, at best, she's curious to check if the game is worth their time. Which is, I would say, often the case. But yeah, if I'm gonna pick one, I think it's gonna be someone that is not Night Rain. Let's be honest. Everywhere. Jesus Christ, it's everywhere. Anyway, as I was saying, gonna check this later. So, Way of the Samurai. That's what I wanted to mention. Way of the Samurai. So, Way of the Samurai is an interesting game. It's a game where it's about a vagabond of sorts, like a Ronin, just a guy with a sword, right? He just arrives in a town. The town is having a political turmoil for power between multiple factions and multiple groups. And you're just a guy who's passing through the city. Now, the premise is there is like a week before everything blows up and the city changes their allegiances or something happens. You can stick around in that town. You can stick around in that town and see the events unfold. And you can just go about the town. You can straight up just cross the town, arrive in the town, then get out and leave the place. Not a single care in the world. But the game remembers certain things. It's kind of like a roguelike mechanic. So for example, eventually you can if you collect certain swords, you can keep them in your inventory. Like in your list of unique swords that you can have. If you learn a move by another samurai, you can remember that move for the next time that you play the game. And so on and so forth. Like if you forge a sword and you save her, like in a special chest, I believe, or something, you can keep her for the next playthrough. So it's a game that the focus is about multiple ways, multiple paths, and replayability that you go about in that city. You know, to collect stuff, to do stuff, know people, different outcomes. And let me see if I can see the game to show it. Like just the gameplay. Okay, let me see if I can show you guys the gameplay. A very interesting game, I would say. Is it showing? Yes, it is showing. There you go. Now, granted, the concept is very good. Very, very good. I just want the gameplay, so you guys can understand. The concept is very good. But the problem is that the earlier games, the gameplay was very janky. Like, it needs a bit of practice before you get the hang of it. Also, he looks like a scuffed up, I don't know, Yakuza character. Not this one, the other one. So this is your master training you in the arts of the game, etc. So she teaches you what you gotta do. Basically, just you can do the tutorials, but no amount of tutorial is gonna be enough for you to you gotta learn through practice. There's no other way. So this is basically the first bad guy. John Bandit, John Yakuza. He captures a fine lady. You can choose to ignore it, or you can straight up try to fight him. But he's a very strong guy, so be aware. He's a very strong guy, so you better know what you're doing. Oh, you have created a new move. You can also create moves. There is also that. I tried to play this game, but I always got my ass kicked. So yeah, see, now the guy is coming for you. Okay, so far so good. You can even provoke them. Oh, there's an ad playing. There's an ad playing. No, no, I don't want you guys to miss anything about the game. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a... Okay, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Because we're gonna stick to the plan. Put some songs. Wait. What did you just say? Let me go back. What is it? You can say wait and then I said, put on some clothes, you freak. And again, it's just gonna provoke him further. But look how much health he has. But so far, he's doing well. So far, he's doing very well, actually. So what he's doing is he's trying to break his defense, but at the same time, every time that he goes for the offense, he counteracts by he does a counteract by redirecting the force so he can striking at the back. He's also doing piercing moves. Like, see it right there. You bro, I'm at your mercy. So you can choose to kill him and get his sword, or you can just spare him. And believe it or not, this guy starts to treat you with respect. And then he's like, hey, you should join me. Don't you join us? I see, it's your choice. Hey, Suzu, today you got lucky. Alright, yes, thank you. And then I believe she offers you to join her restaurant for the tea. But you're gonna meet another guy there who also makes trouble. And again, that is only one of the events of the game. And there's multiple paths that happen. So there's dual sword. Most of the swords are dual, like they're just cheap swords made for the samurai. Guys, I didn't knew that you could do that. I'm learning that right now. That literally you can heal yourself by eating those stuff. I legit had no idea. I think you can sell the swords to the swordsmith, the blacksmith in town. Say this is the restaurant? Yes, this is a very a very wacky game. Literally the Afro Samurai. This is kind of good looking. Yes, please. Yes, this won't take long. Please wait here. But yeah, pretty much that's the game. There's a down and oh yeah, and there's another person that arrives to make trouble. You got that weird hair. I'm actually impressed. The guy is doing very well in the game. And he only has, so far, the starting sword. This is a testament that probably your strength doesn't come from the quality of your sword, but rather from your skill. Like, this is the message of this game. You need to be very skillful. You need to have the skill. You need to be skillful. Oh, that that hurt. That hurt. Just by watching it hurt. Ah. Has pretty good sword skill. If you wish, you may join us, the Kuro family. Who are the Kuro family? I refuse. Are you saying that you want to change your mind? I withdraw for now. However, next time you will die. Thank you very much. And yeah, basically, as you can see, there are multiple outcomes. You can join clans, you can see from their perspectives, you can learn new arts, and you can replay all over again and see from their perspective after. There is, I think, I vaguely recall that there is a route that is very hard for you to do, where it involves you to check up on a certain character that makes like rounds every so often on a certain place. And this is probably the hardest one to do. And basically, you become an agent of the Ministry of Defense of Japan. Basically, you join the government. Basically, you go to the government and be like, look, I'm very skillful, and you guys are having to deal with bandits and troublesome people trying to usurp power. Let me be your sword so I can take care of that job. And then they'll be like, oh, okay, alright. Alright, okay. And they'll be like, alright. Kenji-san. Well, please wait a moment. I'll clean this place up quickly. Can I help you? Yes, please. I appreciate your help very much. Is this gonna take a whole day? Today... Well... The Dawn-san is a very interesting person, don't you think so? Oh, she wants... Oh, I guess I'm just being silly. Don't you live here? Are you happy? Give these guys to me. Huh? Yes, I need you very much. Please come again anytime, Kenji-san. Yeah. So do I have to... What is this? Who are you? It's Bond. James Bond. James Bond. I really think that his name is actually a Japanese pun that the game had in Japanese, but since they couldn't replicate that same joke for, in English, the best they could do is just go with James Bond. It's just a cheeky bird. Just a cheeky joke. Please allow Susan to become my wife. Hey, don't bother the old man. You want that jar? Sorry. Just by looking at the game, at the video, it feels like I'm playing the game. Like, there's something inside of me saying, okay, remember that game that kicked your ass? Maybe you should try to play it again. There's one thing that I have to warn you about. Leave this pass. Your presence will throw off the balance of power here. I think that this guy is the government agent, but I'm not sure. What are you talking about? The situation surrounding Rokotsu Pass is too complicated for an outsider to understand. Do not get involved. Excuse me then. I think that this guy is the government guy. But I'm not sure. I'm really not sure because, like I said, I don't. Continue the game, save the game, and exit the game. Yeah, and then that's the next day. We can do it. Absolutely not. Yes, we can. I believe we can. You're not making sense. Of course we can. And yeah, basically that's the whole thing about the game. About the... A very interesting game, let me tell you that. But the gameplay, the combat is very... For me, it's very painful. Let me see if someone else had trouble at the beginning. Because the beginning part is what hurts the most, I would say. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this guy, yeah, he had a rough start right now. Okay, he's going for the kick. He got one. Yeah, he's not... Yeah, his defense is like getting trashed right now. Ooh. Okay, so far so... Okay, so he actually took a good chunk of his health. Whoa! Yeah, I remember that move. It's a very bad move. You can also do this. I forgot about that. Oh, consider he's doing a lot of damage. I think that is not his starting sword. Get out. That is interesting. So the get out just tells him to just bail. But the okay, is it more friendly? So it's like, okay, I will stop. And then he'll be like, hey, you should totally join us. It's an interesting... Oh, I think I saw that. Look at how the combat of Onimusha changed over the years. You can see that it's closer. It's more... They're very closer to each other. But the sound effect of the second one is better. It's also more smooth. Very similar. But the damage is better, I would say. And then they went full Mujo with this one. But I love it. It's still my favorite. And now we have the future Onimusha. kind of see that it's similar to Neo, in a way. I think that... Okay, so I think that Onimusha 4 is gonna be closer to Neo than the other ones. Maybe a mixture of Dawn of Dreams and the other. And like a Neo. Gonna take inspiration from his pupils or something. Well, anyway. Yeah, play the sax, my dude. Play the sax. Okay, I think I'm gonna find someone to raid right now. I spoke my piece. Alright, the other games that I was mentioning about the list. Well, I mentioned one, that's Way of the Samurai. There is the Dot Hack series. Always wanted to try that. Drake, I feel like Drakengard is also one that I want to check, but I'm gonna suffer if I try at any time or something. There is also a game called Samurai Western, but it's one of those under gems. But what is the gameplay about? Okay, I'm curious. Okay, I'm curious again. Okay, consider me rekindled. And you guys are gonna... Consider me rekindled. Let me check Samurai Western. No, the other one. No, not this one. Why is Spotify on? Drop that. Ah, those audios. Audio should bug something. Okay, consider my curiosity rekindled. Samurai Western. Let's check this out. What is the game about? I got the game a long time ago, but I wanted to see what it's about. Is it like Way of the Samurai or something different? Maybe it takes the approach of... Why is there a line over here? Oh, okay, so it takes a Western approach. Why there's a line here? Why did you speak in Spanish to a guy who's... What the fuck is this? I guess that is why it's called Samurai Western. It's kind of like a Waishan Ken approach. Deflecting a bullet with a katana is a big flex, I would say. Okay, so the approach is... So the game reminds me of... It reminds me of Blood Will Tell. But instead of fighting demons, you are fighting... I don't know, bandits. I could try and check that game. This Wild West song playing in the background, the whistling. Backflip. That okay, so there's a lot of complexities here. This feels like a game that Capcom would... Whoa, what the hell happened there? Right here. Whoa, did you guys saw it? Look, look. What the hell is this? It's like a way too dank emote. but it's happening right here. What's going on? Oh, it happened again. What the hell? Okay, that was goofy. That was fun. Some of the combos feels interesting concept. But yeah, it feels like a scuffed up Capcom game. It's like if God Hand had a little brother that nobody heard about. And instead of punching people, he decided to use the sword. The hell? Okay, let me speed up and try to understand what the hell this game is about. Yeah, this is something from the cutscene. Okay, so he's basically a guy hunting down another guy. See, it kind of looks similar to God Hand. Kind of.
His name was Gojiro Kiryu.
Kiryu?
The moment we saw him,
And he has a fedora.
Audie and I knew this breed.
I just want to have a good idea for what the game is about. Wait, he has a hat now. I will have to play the game one day. It feels like a weird experience. I have to do it. I have others that I want to check. Let me see if I have another weird kind of games that I heard about. Like Under Gems. Let's see if I remember the Under Gems. Gameplay. There's also that. This feels like something Sleepsy would play. Shoutouts to Sleepsy, by the way. Shout out to the doll. But yeah, this feels like something he would play. I would say that every game that I listed would be something he would play. Call the Helldivers. The automatons came back.
You can jump on that thing.
Is that the Joker? Why there's multiple Jokers here? Literally throw rocks at a mechanical weapon. Okay, it's not the Joker. It just looked like the Joker, like from far away. Okay, but what is the the premise of the game? Like, is this like a shonen story of sorts?
Too, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter now, though. Let's get moving.
Let's get moving.
Sure thing.
Good thing. Okay. There's potential here.
You guys go on ahead.
There is potential here, just because of the dubbing. I like it. Go ahead.
This is kind of awkward. Do you remember what you said about a blue thing firing a missile?
There is something special.
Of course.
Do you think the blue thing...
There is something special about games from the PlayStation 2 era, where they were just trying to throw their shot and be famous.
Never mind. Oh,
right?
One other thing I wanted to tell you.
Get the sales.
Thanks for bringing me here.
And
I know we just met.
but they end up being
really nice of you.
special in their own way with the formulas that they were cooking.
I'm just curious.
Yet at the same time, so very under the radar compared to big names.
Why don't you come over to my house? I think my mom would like to meet you.
Oh yes, please.
Sure, sounds good.
Show the
Just
family.
follow me.
Follow me, as they are inside of a robot. Afrabaga, talvez do céu que lore. Nephraburg Bakery, Nephraburg Motors, Seagull Beach Exit. Destination. Oh, you can put the robot on like an auto. It's moving like a car. Now I'm starting to understand. It's like going in one of those fast travel taxis in GTA, but it's like a giant robot, a mech. Park Trainmobile. Okay, so she just parked. Can you move around the city as the robot is there? Or it's like you can only move
So this is your first
in the
time
robot.
in Nephraburg, huh?
Yeah.
Really? It's a
Okay, you can. You actually can. Also, he's hurt, I think. Wow.
Mom, I'd like to introduce you to a friend of mine.
Friend. Yeah, just a friend. Yeah, that's how it happens. It's like, Mom, I want to introduce you to this handsome, blonde, and bravest guy who I just met. He's my friend. The mom, it's always like that, and then the mom gives the look of, you know, the look of, I've seen that right before. Okay, friend of my daughter, welcome.
This is Vanilla.
Wait, what? New and kiss her hand. Salute, be shy, be polite. New and kiss her hand. Oh my god. I'm telling you, it underjams. Underjams.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. Welcome to our home. I found him passed out on the beach.
That's on the beach.
Are you...
That's this is a very JRPG slash anime, kind of like fantasy anime, but it depends on the vibe, like the idea. Trope, you know, I just I just found this handsome boy on the beach. I decided to bring him home.
Are you all right?
Rub your head. Rub your stomach.
I am now, thanks.
Now.
Okay, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Hello, hello!
Hello, hello. Is that the big sister? It has to be.
Oh, Connie's back already?
Oh, never mind. It's just
Good
the
evening, Miss Echinacea.
Echinacea.
You have a concert at Station Front Park, don't you?
The hell is his name? Echinacea. This is scary. Okay, more under gems. I'm on a roll right now. We need to find more under gems. I have a list of names here. There's another list, but I want to check on the ones that I have available. Tulip. Everyone knows Tulip. I think. Let me see. Wild Arms. Wild Arms is... Jazza wants to play Wild Arms. Urban Chaos right to this one. Let me check. The hell is this Sword of Etheria? I feel like I've seen this game before. I think I remember slightly. Yeah, it's what do they call Mojo kind of style of gameplay? It looks like a Monster Hunter-like experience. But the vibes feels like Final Fantasy. What the hell's going on? Village boy, of course. Boobs!
How can a mere human control Eteria? Huh?
You know, this is something that I really miss in video games, by the way. The echo voice of esoteric or of ordinary characters. Like you still see that in games like Shin Megami Tensei, for example. Shin Megami Tensei does that synthesized voice very well, but most games, they kind of like lost that art style of synthesizing the voices properly in a way that gives that perfect balance of not overly polluted or trying to be something, but too out of the ordinary. Alien.
I'm not controlling them. The Eteria are protecting me.
What?
You could be the one the gods are seeking.
See, I love that the voice synthesizer.
I think I'd better give you a little test. Interesting. You move well.
Wow.
Very few escape Almira's attack.
Almira? You mean Almira of Oz?
Almira of Oz!
You know of Oz?
Yes. I mean, I've heard stories about Oz.
Me too.
Oz is made up of the Chosen Three. The greatest envoys of the gods.
So there's a bit of the Oz? The land of Oz?
You know about Oz, and yet you dare face me? Trying to divert my attention while the other villagers escape, are you? Fool. Yet, that foolishness is actually rather endearing, I suppose. I won't kill you. Instead, I'll just let the gods determine your fate.
Classic villain trope.
But it's up to you whether you get there. In one piece, What?
Oh look, it's a funny familia.
Listen to the voices of the Eteria. They'll tell you what to do.
Okay, that soundtrack is kind of like Final Fantasy.
Where did those wings come from?
Look, don't worry about me. Just do it already.
Okay, gameplay. Show me the gameplay. Oh, he has a cool outfit now. Dude, you're not damaging her. Is this gonna be like one of those games where the familia incorporates themselves into the main character? Look at you and streaming the game. Look. Look, I'm just checking games on my list of under gems that I have to check out in the future. And that is a very interesting game that I want to check out. Okay, now he's damaging her. Okay, let me check further down the line if there's something here. Oh, he got a companion. Okay, the music goes hard. Like, very hard. Also, get Tiny Tina for free on Epic. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna get it. Like, right now, after the stream ends. Dude, the music goes super hard.
Get out of my way!
Well, I already checked this one. Let me see another one on the list of things that I need to check. Siphon Filter, you guys already saw it. I have to check when I have the chance. Gregory Horror Show, I don't need to tell you guys what it's about. Dual Hearts. What is Dual Hearts about again? I forgot. Wolf probably knows more. I don't know. Wait. Please tell me that I didn't... Okay. I didn't. Now I look like a fool right now. I don't think I showed it to you guys. Oh no. If I didn't, I'm really, really sorry. I got so distracted by the game that I didn't check if you guys were checking the previous game. But basically I was checking this game, but I don't know if I show it to you. I really look like a fool. I tried to warn you. Oh my god, I'm sorry. See, this is the reason why... No. You warned me. You didn't warn me before. You warned me now. Like right now. You didn't warn me before. I look like a fool right now. I was looking at this game, basically. No. Don't come here and then say that you tried to warn me. You tried to warn me like a few minutes ago. No. So basically I was watching this game. Whatever, it's gone. The mood is gone. This is one of the games that I was checking. Whatever. Let me check the other one. In my defense, I was looking me back and hurting. Yeah, I know. It's my fault. I should constantly check my string and see, like, my OBS and see if everything's in order. You're persecuting a hurt man. I was doing my best. I know. It's fine. It's fine. Don't bother. Don't bother. Don't bother. Don't bother. I'm more pissed at myself than I am at I'm more pissed at myself than I am at I'm more pissed at myself than I am at others, honestly. Well, I apologize, people, for showing nothing in the meanwhile. But I think it was showing. Maybe, I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm very confused. Oh, I see what happened. It's when I logged off that it didn't show. Okay. That is what happened. That is what happened. Okay. That explains a lot. Yeah, this is basically the game that I was checking. The battles. Cute boy, whatever.
Bored with this little mission we're on anyway. How about livening things up for me a little bit?
I like the sound. I love so much this synthesizer voice. I miss it so hard. Okay, I think I know what captivates me with those voices. It's because it reminds me of Kamen Rider, which by extension reminds me of Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry does a very good voice synthesizer for Heishi transformations and characters.
Presence, Leon.
Elmira.
He must be quite the kid to get you that worked up.
She's so tall.
Are you all right, boy?
I'm all right.
Well, I already checked this thing. Okay, but the thing that most impressed me the most, I would say, is this. Wait a minute. Where is it?
Not me. Just do it already.
Where is she?
Trying to divert my...
The Eteria are...
Where is she? Where is she? Where is she?
Elmira. You mean Elmira?
Where is she? Look at the art design.
Very few escape Elmira's attack.
Elmira.
It goes so hard.
You mean Elmira of Oz?
Also the Oz thing.
You know of Oz?
Yes. I mean, I've heard stories about Oz.
But anyway, let me change to the other game. Let me change the other game. What is the other one on the list that I want to check out? Pretty alien art. Exactly! It has this alien, like, aesthetic to them. Like the guy who done Alien. Yeah. I'm really trying to find the list. What about Uyghur? Okay, let me check Dual Hearts then. Let me check Dual Hearts. What about Dual Hearts? I think Wolf mentioned the game, but I don't remember.
In the nightmare's overwhelming power.
Yeah, let's skip the intro. Let's go for the action. Let's go for the action. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, back in the day, main characters would push boxes with the power of their minds. That's how they would do stuff. I want to see some combat and gameplay, like try to understand what it's about. Well, the soundtrack is good, at least. Boss. It feels like mostly a platforming game. There's almost no combat, it's mostly platforming and puzzle and story. It's not bad. It's just that my expectations got bamboozled, essentially. Like the guy on it, yeah. What is the other one on the list to check? Primal. Wait, I think I remember Primal. Civilization something. Yeah, I vaguely remember Primal. What Primal was about again?
What do you think?
50-50.
Come on, Doctor.
Vampires?
There's a coffee and donut downstairs. Need your attention.
So I keep forgetting to give him a like.
Your true self. And if my lady is correct, they may afford us some protection.
Okay, this gives me Witchblade vibes.
It's a vambrace. They fasten around your wrists. Please, it's important that you trust me.
It gives me big Witchblade vibes.
Left my body in some hospital, then dragged through a rift gate.
Rift gate.
Rift
and
gate.
I'm in Oblivion. Vambrace? Not a problem.
Oblivion?
Precisely.
Ooh, shiny. And pretty comfy for a pair of metal doodads. Could have been made for me.
They were.
So, how do I get them off?
You don't.
Uh-oh.
And this guy wants me to trust him. This lady you keep mentioning, who is she?
Also, I come to realize.
Sir Arella.
The middle of all that.
It's funny. Okay, so this man, Elder Scrolls building on racism. It is, but try to see it from this perspective. Elder Scrolls is just taking our reality into fiction. When you think about it. Oh, it's just a bunch of racist people, including gods, fighting against each other. Yeah, pretty much. And that's pretty much how, when you think about it, the Roman Empire and other cultures were about. Just a bunch of racist people fighting against each other. And to try to get their own interests to be above the others. But yeah, you're right, it's a bunch of racist people. I would say that the orcs are probably the least racist. Unironically, the orcs are the least racist people in Elder Scrolls. They probably are. They can be the bloodiest people, like the most prone to violence. But yet at the same time, they are the most inclusive, because they saw so much crap that they know. They simply know. However, they don't take kindly to outsiders. There's also that. Like, and you can kind of understand why. When most of their history is about people like they had to deal with wars constantly to protect their species, like their race. It's because I also play Skyrim and seeing the other games Oblivion Master, I realized it. Yeah. Okay, I think I have another candidate. I think that the Argonians are probably. Okay, so if I had to measure between the orcs and the Argonians, I think that the Argonians are the least racists. Now that I think about it. So I'll rephrase what I just said. I don't think I think the orcs are the second least racist group in Elder Scrolls. The Argonians are the most chill. Unfortunately, they are the ones that people hate constantly. They got enslaved. They got mistreated. I think the only place where the Argonians were fine was Skyrim. I think Skyrim was the place where they were fine. Like, they didn't got mistreated at all. Like, the Nords were... part of the reason is because since the Argonians had the natural ability to swim and breathe underwater, like they were exceptional swimmers and can breathe underwater, they could bring merchandise better through the sea to the Nords. So the Nords were like, well, at least... like, why wouldn't we treat them bad when they stick to their own places and they bring the goods for us? It's different from the elves where they have a history. Or the Khajiits where they keep getting... like, there's a whole joke about them being mistreated because they are... skooma addicts, they steal, and they do shady stuff, and when they see what the Khajiit do, they do exactly that. They actually are skooma addicts, they steal stuff, and etc. So there's no twist to that story. It's like, oh, they treating us like bad people. But are you bad people? Well, yes, but that doesn't give them the right to treat us badly. That's basically how the Khajiit are. With some exceptions. I would say that there are very rare exceptions where the Khajiit are actually not entirely bad. Like, for example, the mage at the Mages Guild, like, he's a Khajiit, there's a Khajiit there. There's Mike the Liar. Mike the Liar would say it's... Mike the Liar is harmless. Mike the Liar is just a guy who just likes to time travel, literally time travel, and tell lies to everyone. He's the ultimate gaslighter. So it's like, bad, but it's not the bad, you know.
I just thought it looked cool.
Where did Lewis see this symbol? It's very important.
He wouldn't tell me. Oh, forget it. Everything else going on, that ain't good.
Also, I think that this is a very recurrent debate about that, but this is how you do a female character. Not just aesthetically saying, but the vibes. Like, she gives the vibes of she's just chilling. She's not trying hard to be a badass or to be something. She's just herself. And she's like playing off with the situation.
Freak me out. Come on, little guy.
And I would say that this is the biggest, the big issue that making female character in the making of female characters in video games nowadays is that they are trying to make a female character instead of just making a character. And because of that, it feels fake.
Where are we now?
We have entered
you to the Maokai.
So there's a lot of story, but not much gameplay so far. Okay, now you're playing as him. There's not much combat so far, but she has a dagger, so there's probably a combat somewhere.
within.
Okay, so far... Oh, there you go. Look at the music. But the problem is that the guy who made this video, he put the combat like way far, like into the game, like way far, like by the end. Like I want to see the combat like happening right now. Okay, so it's the classic simple combat of just hitting square and punching and stabbing enemies. The vibes gives me mid 2000s. You know, the kind where they had Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, or what is the other game? Psyops, the Mindgate Conspiracy. I feel like story-wise the game has potential. And I know it sounds weird because I just skipped the whole story. But I have a good knack for those kinds of things, believe me. But the gameplay so far feels just there. Like, not much. Just exploring and walking and hearing stories. Maybe it's because this is the early, like the very beginning of the game. Wood. You think I would go back down? No, I would. I don't think I would back down. She would. Okay, so she has a transformation. Human and feral form. Yeah, I think it's just because it's the beginning of the game. Ah, so he can get the energy back or something. Well, I will check that game eventually. But so far, not a... I would say it's a very minimal way of showing the finer aspects of the game. Let me see more stuff on the list. Front mission. I don't remember what front mission was about. Front mission. This is the fourth one. There's a whole series. Gameplay. Okay, so it's like a turn-based but with mechs. Has potential, but I would need to be on the vibes of playing a turn-based game. And that is not a thing that sometimes you would have the vibes for. I wonder if this is a glitch or it's part of the game. I think it's a glitch. No, because it's here as well. Oh, you can't even fight that. Yeah, it's very turn-based game. Let me check this one out. I'm not saying I can't check it, it's just that turn-based games is mostly a vibes for me. Like, it depends a lot on vibes. Yeah, I could check it later. Rygar. Okay, let me try Rygar. Rygar is also on my list of games that I have to check. I remember that this is one of those games that used to be on Nintendo, I think, and then it became this. I think it was on Sega, like the Mega Drive. So basically a God of War clone of sorts, I think. It kind of looks like a God of War clone. I could also check it up, but... Okay, this level over here reminds me of Yeast Tree. It reminds me a lot of Yeast Tree. Also, why... This is something that I always wonder. Why, after all those years, Captain America doesn't have a shield that can do a lot of stuff? Like, why does his shield... Like, why does his shield always stick to the classics? Like, I get it that he's an old-timer, but I feel like, at this point, he would be a military guy constantly upgrading and specializing himself to prepare to be overly prepared for multiple situations. He doesn't need to be a Batman or Black Panther, but I'm just saying that at the very least he needs to have like a full equip or something instead of just a shield. Feels off. At least for me, it feels like the whole thing where he used to be an ad boy for the army. Like it feels like something that it just stuck and never got up or something. It's different from Soldier Boy from the Boy series, where he's kind of like Captain America, but you can see that there's something else to him. Also, it's not just the shield, he also can produce radiation from his chest. Gonna make a Tori and punish up. Okay, right back, okay. God can sell... Oh, so you can collect those stuff for upgrades. I didn't know they had invisible when jumping. Interesting. It has a very God of War vibe. Like, I look at it and it's kind of like a God of War, but there's something else to it. It's like every game at the time was trying to copy a similar formula. And that formula would be...
It became a colony.
I don't know, something like... I guess Dynasty Warriors, maybe?
And everything that I held precious.
Whoa! Huh. But I'm gonna be honest, I like characters that have a shield. Like, sure, I just criticized Captain America, but I really like characters that use a shield as a weapon. I'm just saying that they could be more creative with how they use the shields. That's all I'm saying. Let me see another one on the list. What about Jade Cocoon? What the hell is Jade Cocoon? I kept adding games on the list, but I never bothered to check what they were about. Well, cute girl, but...
So, pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah, pretty amazing. Gameplay. It's all about the gameplay. You can put a bunch of tests and... Like, sure, I love that. Naji... But I want to see the gameplay. The gameplay is what matters. Because this is what you're gonna be doing the most in the game.
Aim for even deeper levels, so we can purify even more Kalma.
Well, so far I didn't saw anything. I just saw a bunch of people talking. I won't count that gameplay. Sorry, but that is not gameplay. Okay, it's turn-based combat. Okay. But in a grid manner. Okay, so it's a grid-based, turn-based game. Okay. Like I said, turn-based games require a lot of vibes and will. That's what I have to say. Gregory Horror Show. This is a classic. I saw Imakuni playing it. But it's one of those games where I know, like, mostly what it's about, but I never saw it fully.
Do you need a room for the night?
Basically, she goes to a hotel, and she has to collect some souls at the hotel to escape.
Well then, I'll get a room ready for you.
Like the souls of the people who live there. The game is a mix of goofy but also horror. Oh, there's also that you can choose if you're male or female. I thought you always played as a I thought you always played as a female. I didn't know. No, to be fair, this is like a this is one of those cases where the character is androgynous in a way, and maybe the game is like, okay, you can interpret what he is. Kind of like Shin Megami Tensei, kind of. Except in Shin Megami Tensei, it's in Shin Megami Tensei, it's mostly it's a guy, but it's like androgynous enough for you to still feel like you, like if you're a girl, you can role play as him. But I didn't know. I forgot about that. That you can you can choose your gender.
Please don't tease me anymore.
I love this voice acting. I love it. Yeah, see, you need to collect the souls that they have.
You're the one who moved in next door yesterday, aren't you? Need to talk to you. Yes. Go get the key that's on the counter in the lobby and bring it here. Bring it.
Bring it.
Get to the lobby. Just go straight and turn left at the end of the hall.
You know something curious? I used to not like to hear. I reached a point where I was like that I didn't like to hear English VAs in Japanese games. Because I was like, oh, I have to listen to the Japanese voices. I have to listen because it's the original. It's the original. It has the like their vibes, the voices, right? The original ones. But after a while, as I grew up, I began to like the English voice acting. And, you know, kind of like admire and respect that what matters is that you understand the characters. And that the English voice acting can actually be better. Like, the vibes are better. Especially if the game is of like the early 2000s. Because it was that era where the voice acting wasn't trying to be gold or overly serious. And it was just, it has the frat vibe of a bunch of people goofing around and trying to understand what's going on. The classic orange juice and a donut salary. If you catch my, if you understand what I mean. You know, the kind where you can see the quality, but it was the cheap quality. The B-movie quality. That's the best way to put it. It felt like the B-movie quality of voice acting. Welcome back, Milk. And this is what I miss a lot these days on those games. On one hand, I respect a good voice acting, but at the same time, I really miss the B-movie voice acting. But yeah, but like I said, I used to dislike the Japanese voice acting. Like, sorry, I used to dislike the English voice acting and would prefer the Japanese voice acting. So I would constantly like search undub versions or try to patch them to have the undub on them. But again, I grew up and I realized that I'm happier.
What are you doing?
I'm happier when I'm just hearing the English voice acting. As long as we understand what the characters are saying and the vibes are there. With some exceptions. Like Phantasy Star. Like Phantasy Star is a case where... So Phantasy Star had a remaster of the classics.
Hungry. Is it dinner yet?
And unfortunately, some translators try to make it to translate the
Do you think I'm scary?
they were trying to translate the meaning behind them, but they began to steer into a more activist political perspective. Okay, let me rephrase that. Not exactly that. They were trying to steer into a view that they interpreted was what they thought the character was saying or they meant, but not exactly what the character just said. So, for example, there is a moment where it's implied in one of the Phantasy Stars where a character was abused, and they changed their whole line to make it look like she was empowered and strong, and that she would, you know, take back at the bad guy. Which is not the point. Like, the point is that she got something bad to happen to her, and that would serve as a how do you say? as a meaningful starting point to construct her character and to direct the anger towards the villain. When you make a character, when you cut that off from their character, you cut the motivation behind the request to the whole quest of getting back at the bad guy. And this is what I hated. I hated the fact that I didn't know Japanese, so I could read the original and ignore those translations.
Here, I'll give you this.
But this is also a point, a case where I would search like the original.
This what you're talking about?
But there is a problem there with my argument right now.
You can have it.
Is that there is no voice acting. So I'm really sorry for picking that as an example. I'm really sorry for picking that as an example. But let's suppose that there was voice acting. My point will still stand. The point is, do not change do not change the script. That's basically it. Do not change the script. Keep the script. Keep going with the script. I hate when people are supposed to follow that golden rule of just translating the what is there, and then they decide to play the activist. I'm back. I also know an artist here in Rio that was a fantasy style hyper focus. I have some friends who like Fantasy Star. I should talk with one of them, but the other one is disappeared, I would say. She's like busy, probably with family.
You should sleep on the bed in your room if you want to have.
But yeah, they loved they knew Fantasy Star. It's one of those series that I want to check up and, you know, see what's up. But I'm gonna check the originals. I'm not gonna check the remakes. Which is more like remasters.
Throw away all them worries. Oh, it's you. Did you manage to pick up any souls?
Okay, the vibe. The first night.
Well, that sure was quick. Okay, then, hand it over like we agreed.
Okay, the vibes.
Hey, thanks a lot. Here, I'll stamp your
Reminds me of Tulip.
Keep finding them and bringing them back to me.
You know, the whole collect stuff to a mystical figure or a weird figure so you can get to the end of the game. But yeah, everyone knows this game. Everyone knows this game. Everyone knows Gregory Horror Show. I'm planning to play this game as well. Look, boys, a good game. Let's play the future. I like to this guy.
You sleep well.
What is the name of... Okay, there is one game that I'm trying to remember. ARPD? Not that. LAPD. Maybe it's that. Yep, there it is. Do you guys remember that one? I hope you do.
This is Precinct Assault. You begin inside your base. You know where the action button is, right? You'll need it.
You need it.
As a hover tank generator. Action button.
I love those tutorials, like right at the beginning. With those old style looking semi-commercial vibes.
You can generate jet choppers to protect your base from the air. These base turrets are your last line of defense. Any neutral turrets are up for grabs. Use the action button to claim them.
But I think this is the multiplayer, like, or maybe like this.
Earn points by claiming turrets and destroying enemy units.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the multiplayer one. It's not this one that I'm thinking about. It's the Future Cop. There's two ones. So there's this one, and there's this one.
Unless you count Angel Mendoza. Target moving south on Harbor. Angel runs a tattoo salon in Hollywood. He's a recon mutant with 6 hands. Angel gave me this. X1 Alpha, you got yourself a code 7. This is the LAPD. Nice work, rookie. Now where was I? Oh yeah, big LA. Mutants, gangsters.
Look at that! It's a mech that suddenly turns into a bike.
Remember, kid. Serve, protect, survive.
X1 Alpha, 2 lane in progress. 14 officers down, need assistance. Code 77.
This is the LAPD. Put down your...
This is what would happen if that giant robot from RoboCop got its own movie and its own investment. Ah, yes, Electronic Arts. Back when they still made good games. Bubblegum Crisis.
When you're under fire, your best friend is the Jink. Give the bad guys.
I remember that there was this game, and there was the game that DJ even played called Apocalypse. Sorry, Armageddon, not Apocalypse.
Your HUD shows
With Bruce Willis.
armor status, weapons load, and ammo count. On the radar,
Bubblegum Crisis. I remember that
that's your target.
certain areas
And a new one will take its place. Listen, green
were hard to navigate because of that.
and elevators. You'll need the action button to use them.
Oh.
Red dots, they're the bad guys. Low on ammo or about to die? Get to a yellow triangle. It's a reloader. Hit the action button. If you're wondering about the white triangle, you're not as bright as I thought. It's you, baby. If you need to catch your breath, check out the satellite map. Whatever's glowing is your next objective. Now, about cooperative. It's simple. If your partner gets hurt, you get hurt. Okay? Try to stay alive, Ace. I need a...
Oh yeah, there's also co-op. Forgot about that.
X1 Alpha, Code 3. Proceed to the observatory. Officers are down. Hostile air and armor units confirmed. Be advised. Civilians are caught in the crossfire and the situation is rated X. That's why we need you, darling. Your target is one Miles Mysterio. He's converted the Park telescope into a plasma cannon. Gets his kicks bringing down commercial aircraft. Bag 2 this morning. The department wants this assassin taken out. That's a code 7X. No assistance needed. He's all yours.
I completely forgot that you could customize that. Also, yeah, also, as you can see, that was just a pre-rendered cutscene. The actual game, with, you know, with fine tuning, is actually more clean looking. Yeah, it's just mindless fun, shooting stuff and moving about your character, your mech. But the difference is you can also turn into a bike. Let me see if there's a point where he turns into the bike. Where's the bike? Show the bike. Oh, there it is, there it is. There it is. I love that transformation.
Ratchet, they've got air support. Nice shot. That's a shield.
I challenge you into play Brigador. The fuck is Brigador? That from PlayStation? What the hell is this? Is this like a postal clone or something? It is. It is. It's a postal clone. Sort of. Let me check. Hey, I think I vaguely remember someone playing this. Didn't Bud play this? I vaguely remember seeing someone play this on stream. Yeah, I remember this game. I saw someone playing it. Looks okay. I don't have it, but I'm just saying, it looks okay. Maybe I'll put it on my list of games that I do plan to play. Okay, let me check other games now from besides PlayStation 2 that I could check up. Let me try PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 had a whole other era. C12. Do you guys remember C12? C12 is also a good one. C12. C12. Final Resistance. The game that tried to copy, clone, inspired. It was inspired by Terminator.
Okay, Vaughn.
Hey, it doesn't have... It said some... It's a Brazilian!
We lost contact with the outpost some 5 hours ago. Now, the recon team we dropped in has gone missing as well.
We found a fellow Brazilian!
Find that outpost, track down those recon boys, and then report back to me. Understood?
Yes, sir. Can you tell me what's waiting for me, sir?
Cyborg.
We found a Brazilian in the wilds.
And alien activity. Alien flyers are everywhere. I guess your best bet for getting across the city is using the old train network.
I just want to see the gameplay, not this part. You have to play Outlive. I'll check it later. I don't remember what this was. Is this a melee weapon? Yeah, I'm vaguely remembering that. Yeah, yeah, this is basically Terminator. If we focus on the war in the future.
We've provided you with is extremely powerful. Generating its own localized energy field, it'll prove very effective against the cyborgs. And with any luck, the aliens themselves.
The cyborgs. This is an ugly weapon. It is. It's very ugly. Especially the way he's handling it. There's also a bit of popping. I don't know if it's from the game or it's from the audio that he's recording. I remember that there was a ship as a boss fight in the game. It's also very dark. I miss the kind of art style for video games, guys. The art style where it's either foggy or it's as you navigate it, there's this dark horizon. So you are constantly uncertain of where you're going. It's a clever way to renderize things properly. In English, Milk, you must speak English. Speak English. You are compelled to speak English. Oh, okay, so you don't want them to hear you. Fine. Nobody's gonna hear you.
Backup generator and see if you can reroute some power from there.
You must be compelled to speak in English. I remember that Tony Hawk also had that thing of as you navigate, you see the dark horizon. Again, a clever way for the game to render things and not look ugly. My heart is pumping hard. Oh, you child. You sweet stubborn child. You're still clinging to the path of the soda. Let go, milk. Let go of the soda. Embrace water. Drink only water, juice, and healthy stuff. You can do it. Renounce your renounce the corrupted Brazilian ways of Guarana and Coca-Cola. You can do it. Sometimes I miss it. And drink again. Do not. It's a Green Goblin. Do not let the Green Goblin win. Do not let the Green Goblin win. He's whispering things in your ear. He wants you to keep drinking. I've been on that path. You cannot let it win. If you see the Coca-Cola, if you see the Coke, just drop it on the toilet. It's acid, so it's gonna melt everything anyway. Even the way he's handling the weapon feels weird. Oh, the clipping. He's just shooting himself. There's a switch. I remember that. There's a switch around the place that you gotta select to open that thing, I believe. He's just killing himself. This is such believe it, this is something that I saw a lot of friends do when they don't know what to do. How Linux user watch YouTube? Okay. Torture ear cleaning. Torture? Jesus, I don't wanna see that. Stop that. Oh my god, Zangado made an analysis of made a review of that. I'm gonna check that later. I will definitely check that later. So for those who don't know, Zangado is like a very famous game reviewer in Brazil. From like many years ago, like at the birthbed of like the cradle of the internet, and he's been around basically. And Zangado got lost on the character. Kind of. He's trying to be like, so he had arcs, right? Like the first arc of him, he was more like a mixture of himself and the character, so he was very lax. Then when he got the V of Vendetta mask, he became more a balance between what he was and what he's trying to be. Like he became more organized. But the problem is that it is exactly what you just said. He became so obsessed with his character, so obsessed with his character that he kind of like got lost, like on that. And now that he got older and he got his own mask, like he made his own mask, he kind of grew up. He became better. He became more mature. He now knows how to write his script. He has sponsors. He has a bunch of stuff. But I think that he knows how to differentiate. He's not playing a character anymore. Basically, he's now playing himself, I would say. No, my good friend last time I checked, he became a red pill. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't think that is. I don't think is a red pill. I think it is. It is just. I think it is just anti-woke. Basically, he's now on the anti-woke arc because he got overly tired of people criticizing everything. Like I remember that when I saw him on like Facebook at the time when I still had the account, that he used to, like he hated that people kept criticizing him for being horny, for like, oh, look at that ass, etc. And then the people were like, oh my god, he's a degenerate, he's that, I feel betrayed, I didn't know that he was like that. And it was clearly people trying to I don't know, cloud chasing. Basically, they were basically trying to cloud chase on his downfall. And yeah, fuck those people. I think that people should know that he was, like, at the time he is a horny kind of guy. Like it's his personality. It's just how he is. Like it's alright. Like it's not like he's constantly trying to over reach and be a sex pest in a bad way. It's just that when he looks at a good ass, it's just gonna be like, okay, this is a good ass. And also the memes. There is also that. Like, are you really gonna nerf someone because of memes? Come on. But recently, because of the activism in the gaming industry, I saw that he had some altercations with people, and I can kind of understand why there is that perspective, that he's now a red pill kind of guy. I don't know. I think Zagato is more like an anti something rather than a true red pill. Let me see another game on the list. Shadow Tower. Gleo played Shadow Tower. Gleo played Shadow Tower. He said that to check it up. I wanna play Shadow Tower. Where's Shadow Tower? Shadow Tower. The PS1 one. There's two Shadow Towers. That is the first one. Very old. One of the earliest games from Softwares. Like, speaking about From Software, this is like their baby boy. Honestly, since From Software decided to revive Armored Core, they should revive Shadow Tower as well. They should really revive Shadow Tower. I think that they will do wonders by doing that. Maybe make a remaster, or straight up make a sequel. Let me see. Yeah, as you can see, it's very old. It's kind of like a king. It's very much a King's Field kind of game. There's almost no sound, actually. Let me check the PS2 one. The PlayStation 2 is the one that Gleo likes. It basically Dark Souls, no? Yeah, basically. This is like the Shadow Tower, I would say, is like the prototype for what would be Dark Souls. But then you can go further back and say then that King's Field is the true prototype for Dark Souls games. But King's Field is more like a dungeon crawler. Outlive. Fine, I'm gonna check Outlive. Outlive. Not Outlast, Outlive. Oh, it's a Brazilian game. Okay, let me remove that, I guess. Gameplay. Okay, let's go with that.
At your service.
What do you want?
Okay, so this is straight up a StarCraft. Straight up StarCraft. I'm trying to make Jaza play. You should. You should. I was supposed to be the Brazilian warlock, but apparently you guys chose Jaza. So okay, you're gonna give Jaza the Brazilian powers. He's gonna be the warlock. This game has a bangers Brazilian dub. Kinda does, yeah. So there's a... I'm pretty sure there's a mosquito in my room because I'm full of bites. I'm gonna find him and fight. I don't know why, but there's a big wave of mosquitoes happening lately. This game has a bangers Brazilian dub. Yeah, it's a combined effort. Yeah, it's a combined effort. Okay, let me just rush forward. But yeah, this is
insufficient energy.
Wait, this is pretty much
What do you want me to build?
StarCraft. Like, there's not much to say. I think because of the humidity, probably, yeah.
What do you want me to do? You're the boss. Back to work.
Somewhere in my room there is a mosquito, and he just bit me multiple times. I have to find him. Like my whole arm is full of bites. I think because of the humidity, also say it because make 10 degrees Celsius in here. Yeah, so they try to find warm places to survive.
What do you want?
Research too expensive.
I'm gonna be like the Lion Neeson. I'm gonna find it and kill them. God damn it, I'm so full of bites.
What do you want me to build?
How the hell did they got me?
You're the boss. Back to work.
Actually, I'm happy that it's gonna be colder here because I hate warm weather. I'm a big fan of cold weather. So, lore accurate that Mosquito Monster Girls loves to suck you? Yes. Yes. And you know what's funny? I actually have a kink for that kind of stuff. It's just that I don't want bite marks from mosquitoes. But if there's a monster girl and yeah, this is my jam. Let's put it like that. This is 100% my jam. So my worst enemy as a monster girl, is actually what caters to my fetishes. It's fucked up. It's very much fucked up. Let me tell you that. Well, this is essentially StarCraft. Alundra. You wanna know a game that made me... you know a good game that made me very angry?
Insufficient energy.
Alundra. So, Alundra is like your classic, like Zelda clone-like game of sorts. And it's about a town that is having nightmares, and because of some entity, or there is a mystery about why they're having nightmares, but it usually involves an entity that is feeding off of them, essentially. And why this game pissed me off? Because it's a good game, but it has an issue where to get the best weapon in the game, you need to collect, like, I think 100 gilded hawks. And some of them are inside people's dreams. And it's already very hard for you to navigate in the game. It's already very hard for you to solve puzzles. It's a mess. A big mess. Painful. And right as I was at the end of the game, I was missing one single gilded hawk. And I had a whole, like a, let's say a list of places where they were. I was like listing them off, yet somehow I searched high and low and I couldn't find it. So I got so pissed off I decided to beat the game. I was like, God damn it. I was like, I wish I had the final gilded hawk so I could get the best weapon in the game. But yeah, that pissed me so hard at the time. It bothered me so much that I didn't want to play the sequel. Even though the sequel has nothing, like, nothing related to the first game. So this is the bad guy, basically. That smells us. That's literally the bad guy. The lore of the game goes crazy, by the way. Like, it involves dreams, it involves faith, it involves aliens, gods, and there's a bit of culture as well regarding the kingdom, like the region of the game. And what else? And you would think that the game would be like a very for kids, like a very for kids kind of game, but no. People die. There is a lot of fucked up stuff. It's a kind of game where you think it's gonna be like a... Oh, there's still hope in the world, and no, you start to see people slowly die around you. I kind of wanna try to string this game again. Sorry, I want to replay this game and string it, and actually get all of the gilded hawks. Yeah, it's another one on the list. Well, I think okay, let me check more games. Let me check another game. I feel I should stop, but I love it to check those lists of games that I want to check up. Oh right, do you guys remember this one? Let me. Okay, good one, found one. Found one. Do you guys remember this one? I remember that I think I showed to you guys. Like it's one game that I wanted to check up. Dandara. I think I remember Dandara. Is that the one with the Metroidvania, right? I'm also checking old games. Like very old games. But yeah, do you remember this? I remember that I played this briefly. Like I was trying to make it work, but I couldn't get it to work.
Why can't I remember anything? I gotta get this door open.
Yeah, basically this is about a guy who just woke up
If I could just press
and he's trying to understand who he is or what happened.
I don't understand what's going on at
And
Whoa.
and yeah, basically he has psychic powers.
Or I just press that switch.
And the story goes like in a back and forth between the past and the present. So in the present, you play as an experiment trying to escape, and he has psychic powers, but he has limited weapons, essentially. Like he has some weapons, but he's mostly like trying to survive by using stealth and psychic powers.
Incredible. How did I end up being able to do this?
But in the past, when he doesn't have his powers and he's trying to remember what he was doing, who he is, he has access to more weapons. It's more like an action shooter. So the story goes like that, like back and forth, trying to, as you try to piece together what is happening.
Hey, that's amazing. I suddenly feel a little better.
And yeah, as you go, you unlock more powers, essentially. This is me after I this is me after I wake up and I eat something that I really love in the morning. It's like, yes, replenishing my mental health.
It worked. That's much better. An elevator. A way out.
Like, you know when you're very hungry and you like make a jam sandwich and then you feel like that good pick me up? And it's like, yes, that's it. That's what I needed.
Oh no. I think I killed him. I just wanted to get out of here. I didn't need to do that.
The guy killed someone with his bare hands.
He might be falsely... I have a feeling that I was locked up here for a good reason. Right. I want some answers. I don't know anything. Let me go.
This is fucked up.
I recognize this room. I think I've been here before.
Yeah, you were in this room in the intro cutscene.
There's a computer in there. I wonder if it can shed any light on my situation. Let me go! I'll do anything!
Anything? That is such an aggressive way to knock someone
I was hoping
out.
for some patient records, but I guess I'm out of luck.
Yeah, basically, and then he... Okay, see, now he's on the elevator. and then he tries to remember. And then when he remembers, he goes back to the past.
Dr. John
And
Finally.
basically,
Joshua
he doesn't
Stark,
have his
US
powers,
Marine.
but now he has a bunch of
Good to meet you,
guns.
Colonel.
He has
This
to
way,
learn how
Dr.
to use
Vatic.
them.
Thanks. Call me
Essentially.
John. So, what's all this about? Look, I'm glad to be of help, but one day's notice is barely enough time for me
We're
to get
out
on.
of time, Dr. Vatic. Can you handle a sidearm?
They said my role was strictly advisory.
Then advise yourself to get some weapons training. My squad doesn't nursemaid tourists.
I'm in a squad now?
We'll explain it all at the briefing. 1800 hours. Be there.
Yay, free weapon training!
Okay, military training. I wasn't expecting this.
Okay,
I guess I
Dr.
should
Vatic.
find someone who knows
Colonel
what's
thinks
going
you could
on.
do with some physical training before you give it a fire up. I'm Catelli, comms expert. Follow me, and we'll see what kind of shape you're in.
The last.
Okay, then. Let's just cover some basics. Firstly, some simple climbing. Watch me and follow.
Yeah, and basically this is the tutorial of the game. You learn how to shoot and everything.
Try to get all the way to the compound gates without being spotted. Take your time. Learn to watch people's behavior and find a way through.
I kind of like his jawline. Yeah, the guy's a pro. He knows how to play. What is the aiming part? Yeah, there you go. Okay, let me pick another one. His last story. Last story is also on the list. Oh wait, but let's start. There was another one. I'm trying to remember. Last story and whatever. We're gonna go with the last story. There was another one that I was trying to remember that also was a good one to check up.
Wow, take a look at that.
What is it?
It's like falling flower petals.
This is another game that at the time I wanted to play the undubbed version, and I got the undubbed version, by the way.
Look, over there too.
By a miracle I found the undubbed version, and I should have it.
Don't try to defeat them. Just knock them into the valley.
But like I said, right now I'm at the point in my life where I don't mind the English voice acting.
I need you to distract them.
So what's good about Last Story is that it's exactly that. It encourages you to use the environment to your favor.
Destroy that with your magic. Okay.
It involves a lot of... It's kind of like a Final Fantasy, but with strategy. Like, imagine the modern day Final Fantasy, you know, with the movement and the action, but add strategy to that. That's basically the Last Story.
They're sniping us. Yurik, destroy that with your magic. Okay, cover me.
You're going down, you bony freak.
Take care not to fall off yourself. Let's deal with the remaining ones. Anything. Yeah, and like.
There's a lot of mechanics. There's ambushing, there's preparing a weapon, I believe.
Find its weak spot. We're done for if we don't. It's worth a shot. Yurick, aim for the head. Got it.
Another game that I should try to check. I think I remember the game that I was trying to think. It's a mushroom. Man. I think it's mushroom. Oh, wait. Always give a like. Always give a like. Mushroom Man, the Spore Wars. Truffle Trouble, unfortunately, was the last one that they could make. Sadly. I think it's Spore Wars. So, there is a trilogy of this game. There is a prequel that is on the DS, which sucks. I don't like that one. There is the Spore Wars, which is the main game. And there is the sequel, which is Truffle Trouble, which is mostly platforming. And was, I would say, the end of everything. Spore Wars is good. So basically, the plot of the story is that a meteor fell on the ground, and the radiation of the meteor made the species evolve drastically. So the mushroom, basically the shrooms evolved and began to make factions. And unfortunately for our guy, nobody likes him. Like packs, like people don't like packs. They basically be like, yeah, get out of here. But what is happening is basically that there is a war happening between a bunch of tribes. And they're still evolving, by the way. It kind of, like, Milk mentioned Grounded, right? This is kind of like a prototype for Grounded. I would say. The Iron Tongue. A part of me wants to play the DS version first, because the DS version is a prequel. It happens like when the war is starting out. This is like after the war, or like during the war. So many good games, so many old games. And remember, I didn't explore the what is the name? The Abandonware. Abandonware probably has a vast collection of games that I still gotta check, but they're mostly more focused on PC. Like the PC, like point and clicks, you know, strategies. Worth checking, but mostly that. Anyway, I think that's about it for today. I think I spoke my piece. I think I'm tired right now. Just picking stuff to talk about, etc. Also, I gotta find a mosquito. Also, I need to wait some. Also, I need to eat. I'm hungry. yes. Not overly hungry, but I am hungry. So yeah. Let's try to find someone that is not playing Elden Ring right now. Please. Oh my god, even Kana is playing Elden Ring now. Oh man. What is happening with this country? I mean, I don't live in your country, but still, what is happening with this country? Where everyone is playing Elden Ring. Jesus, everyone is playing Elden Ring now. Everyone. Unbelievable. Should be ashamed of yourself. You're just chasing shadows. Ah. Jesus Christ, there's so many Elder Rings. Yeah, because that's the end with the game. There's a dejection Elden Ring. It's oversaturated, that's what I have to say. I know that it's a fresh game out there and it's another Souls-like, but I'm just saying. Ah, man. Someone's being a little hater, yeah. I don't hate Souls-likes, I just think that it's oversaturated. And I understand that this is the new game of, like, right now. But it's just like Monster Hunter. It's just like Monster Hunter. Exactly like Monster Hunter. I would say the exact same thing for Monster Hunter. It's like one of those how do I say, mainstream games, like super mainstream games, where because everyone knows it, because it's like the soy jack pointing kind of game, it's easy for you to it's like the easy for you to play, easy for you to grab the attention of everyone. But because of that, it becomes just another game. Mystical extraction game. Yeah, it's a distraction. There's also that. And they say extraction shooters are dead. I mean, it's not an extraction shooter per se, but the extraction element is there. That's what I mean. Welcome to capitalism. Yep. Insert remember the meme about the Toy Story 2 where Buzz becomes just another one? Like just another toy in the midst of a bunch of Buzz Lightyears? Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, imagine that. I'm really trying to find someone that is not Elder Ring. What is she doing right now? Maybe that is Shoe Hope. You know what? I'm gonna take a God of War leap. No, I already found someone. I'm gonna take a God of War leap. A big God of War leap. A big God of War leap. What is a God of War leap? It means that I'm gonna... A leap of faith, basically. I'm gonna do a leap of faith. Time for the leap of faith, guys. Leap of faith. Leap of faith. Okay, we're gonna raid Koki. We're gonna raid Koki. We're just gonna vibe. We're just gonna be there. She's gonna show videos. Just gonna be there with her, etc. First time for everything, so why not raid Koki, right? Why not? Why not? Raid message. Good question. What is a raid message? The raid message is... Boats? Boats? But I don't want to sound like I played... This is the issue. I don't want to sound like I just played Banjo-Kazooie, because there is a Banjo-Kazooie game where it's called like Bolts and Nuts and Bolts. That is the problem. You know what? Let's just default to the classic raid message. Like right now, I don't have a raid message right now, so let's just default to the a very simple raid message, I guess. Unless you have a suggestion, like yeah, whatever. We're gonna go with this one. Whatever. I don't have a raid message. No raid message today. Okay. I think. What about... Okay, what about... Couch on the Mississippi have a gun? No. Oh, wait, I got one. I got a good one. Nut and bolt. Clanking my nuts. Clanking my nuts raid. There you go. Perfect. I got one. Simple yet effective. There you go. Clanking my nuts raid. I got one. No. That's gonna be that one. Clanking my nuts raid. Clanking my nuts raid. Perfect. We're gonna go with this one. Clanking my nuts raid. There you go. Finally, a stroke of genius just happened. But if you want, you can use yours as well, Milk. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine. So if you want the default raid message, this one, it's fine. It will clank my nuts, whatever. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining, for lurking, for being here, for etc. for joining me and the like. And why is it not working? Why is it not raiding her right now? What is going on? Okay, cancel raid. Maybe it's bugged. Give me a second. Now you said mine is shit. No. And then I'm both. I'm ugly. No, it's not that. It's not that. Our ads are gonna play soon. Okay, let's play. Let us ads play first, and I'm gonna try to figure out why I'm not able to raid her. Maybe sometimes there's a default thing that doesn't allow you to play. Oh, Sony just started. I'm gonna try to raid Koki, and if I can't raid her, I think I'm gonna go for Sunny. Let me see if I can. Oh, but I gotta wait for the ads. God damn it! I am contractually obligated to let the ads play. Okay. In the meanwhile, let me talk about what is gonna be like the next game for next stream. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Farm me, daddy! Yeah. I'm gonna farm. I'm gonna use the site on you guys. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think that I'm gonna make this a race day. I think that for next stream, I'm gonna play Dragon Ball Kakarot. I'm gonna play Dragon Ball Kakarot. I'm gonna make all of the Brazilians happy, and we're gonna make Gisarway happy. And I'm finally gonna play that game already. It's gonna be a Gisarway day. Now, it's not gonna be tomorrow, because tomorrow is like a cleaning day, and cleaning days are like the days where I absolutely cannot stream. Unless a miracle happens. Like, Fridays are always cleaning days. But yeah, it's gonna be Dragon Ball Kakarot. I hope that I have fun, but I think I'm gonna have fun. At the very least, I'm gonna have memories of back in the day when I used to play. Play as well, but that I used to watch Dragon Ball. Actually, this reminds me. I need to make a redeem about that. Let me grab this up. I need to make a redeem of this. Let me show it to you guys. Perfect cell. Stupid energy. Where is it? I need to make a redeem for that. Give me a second. Okay. I need to make a reading for that.
Okay, planet, give me that stupid energy.
I mean, not this full clip. But just that part about the stupid energy. It's because it's the way he says it. Because you already saw that there is a... You can make a spirit bomb made out of pure energy. But we also saw that you can make a dark spirit bomb. Thanks to Dragon Ball GT. And now with the game, we saw that it's possible for us to... It's possible for you to make a spirit bomb made out of bioenergy. But he calls it... But the way that he says it, it's like...
Okay, planet, give me that stupid energy.
Give me that stupid energy.
Okay, planet, give me that stupid energy.
Give me that stupid energy. I need this. I need this stupid energy. POV, you finally got the 8 hours of sleep. Let me see. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's basically me. More stupid energy.
This is my game. And I make the rules.
I love the aggressive grab.
The game is over. Yeah?
Oh my god.
I think it's about time you die. Okay, planet. Give me that stupid energy.
Give me that stupid energy.
Spirit bomb. Stupid energy. Where could he be getting that from?
This is my.
Yeah, that is a good shot. That is a good shot. We really need that. I mean, it makes sense, right? Where does Cell is taking that stupid energy? Someone is paying the price. Someone is giving Cell vast amounts of stupid energy. Okay. Okay, with that said, with that gone. With that gone, and the ads are finally over. With that gone, let me finally wait Koki. Let me finally wait Koki. If I can wait her. Let me wait Koki. If for some reason I cannot raid her, then I'm gonna... Like I said, I'm gonna raid Sunny. The backup. Well, regardless, thank you guys so much for joining, for being here, for lurking, for talking, for hanging out. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day and night and etc. Maybe she has a minimum amount to TF raid people. Maybe. That is true. Yeah, it's not letting me raid her. Yeah, I had a similar thing happen with Sandy, Lone at Sea. She has a filter where only what is the name? Only, it's not verified. Only affiliates. Only affiliates can raid her. Affiliates or partner. It's like a filter so she can prevent I don't know, bots and stuff. Which is understandable. It's very understandable. But yeah, she's yeah, it's a case where that happened. Koki is probably a similar thing. She probably has a cap for a certain amount of people. So you might be right. You might be right. Or maybe it's for partner. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone has their own rules and circumstances. I'm not gonna question them. Okay, so you're gonna raid Sunny then. You're gonna raid Sunny. Sunny's playing something.
Way.
But I have no idea.
Like, he's so good.
Yeah. Sunny is playing something. Sunny is playing something and you're gonna raid him. You're gonna raid the goofy cat. Sunny, I'm gonna need my sunglasses. Yeah, I know. It's so bright. Yeah, grab your sunglasses. You're gonna look like one of those Brazilian commercials of, you know, bank stuff or beer. It's gonna look like one of those beer commercials where the guy is like shirtless with sunglasses, balding. I mean, completely bald and smiling with other people. And he's like, touching their glasses, their drinks, etc. It's gonna be exactly that. Okay, now I gotta rate Sunny. So you guys got the raid message down, right? Gonna put it, okay, Clanky my nuts raid. Clanky my nuts raid. Let's raid Sunny. See, now Sunny allows it. Sunny is fine. Okay. So thank you guys so much. See you guys on, I don't know, Saturday or maybe someday. Well, anyway, stay safe, stay healthy. Have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and bye-bye.